ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Quinn. So, this is obviously not the kind of content that normally I'm broadcasting. This is not intended to make people fearful. This is not intended to make people scared. This is intended to be informative. What happened and what has been happening in Minnesota the last couple of weeks has been the most uprooting, disruptive, inhumane, unconstitutional, unethical things that I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Yeah, ICE. They fucking killed another guy today. They emptied an entire magazine into a guy who had a conceal and carry in the street. They fucking killed a guy. A white man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So today, I have to talk about it. I very intentionally took time to try and figure out how and if I wanted to address this. And this is not something that I felt comfortable broadcasting because there are plenty of independent journalists here in Minnesota that like are boots on the ground doing the good work and have been doing the good work since 2020 when we had the incident with George Floyd. Let's not call it an incident. Let's call it what it is. The murder of George Floyd. And for this to be happening in real time, this is at my front door, right? This is literally in my community. This is affecting so many people. We had a protest in Minneapolis yesterday and 50,000 plus people showed up. Oh yeah, again. Literally, I was just telling Quinn that this morning at roughly 9 o'clock in the morning, ICE attempted to find this person they were looking for, whatever the fuck that means now, because like I don't think that this is actually legitimate. I don't think these people have fucking warrants. I don't think that they're actually issuing judicial warrants. They're not providing judicial warrants to people for the detention of like the people they're looking for. That is not happening. That has never been happening. I don't know, like in all of the footage that I have seen, I have not actually seen a piece of paper that it was a legitimate judicial warrant signed by a judge that provided enough information to actually detain someone constitutionally. Like, let's not sit here and play the fucking game of, well, legally this and legally. Constitutionally. Okay? This is not some fucking cutesy, oh, well, they didn't have the paperwork. No. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. It's so much worse than that. And like, so yeah, this morning they killed a man. They emptied an entire magazine into him. And then attempted on some bullshit, right? Like, because like it doesn't look like they actually tried to render enough aid, and they did not do it immediately. Like, I mean, we can watch one of the angles. Like, right. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Please, not that one. Yeah, so I think, hold on. Let me turn the news down. Sorry, because I do have the news going. Like, we're covering this today. This is not gaming content. This is not cutesy haha, we're here for mental health. Like, no, that's not what this is today. That's not what this is today. So this right here, this is them murdering a man. And at this point, right? This right about here is when they empty an entire magazine into this guy. An entire magazine of live ammunition they emptied into this guy. This world is going to shit. Let's just get that out of the way. Oh, it's gone to shit. We have been in the shit for weeks now. Months, actually. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's been months of this shit where I'll go out, right? And I'll fucking see that things are happening. And I'll hear about it and I'll fucking, do my best to just make sure that I don't agitate the fuck out of ICE, or just like try to keep the peace. This is no longer about being at peace and de-escalating. They're actually committing murder in the streets. They've been executing people in the fucking streets. And like 32 people in 2025 alone. 32 people in 2025. And then this year, you've got Keith Porter, Renee Nicole Good, and an unnamed individual who I imagine by the end of today will probably more than likely have somebody as a name, right? To pay homage to them as well, because like and I'm sorry guys, I've been really frustrated. It's been really taxing to do my job. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. And I'll say it from the fucking rooftops, and I'll say it to one of these motherfuckers right in the face. I don't care. Fuck ICE. Fuck DHS. Fuck Kristi Noem, Pat Bondi, Gregory Bovino, Stephen Miller, fucking Donald Trump, JD Vance, who was just here in Minneapolis. Okay, so let's talk about that for a minute, right? So JD Vance was just here in Minneapolis. He was hosted, and is this actually recording? Yeah, it is. Cool, great. Because I'm about to blast this shit out on the fucking internet. So JD Vance was here. Okay, and it's on this shit's on Reddit. This is not fucking news, right? JD Vance was in fucking Minneapolis. He was hosted by a company called Entourage, who is partnered with one of the people who owns like 50% of Minneapolis, right? I'm not going to name names because I don't want that to be, oh, you're doxing me. Fuck you. I don't care. I used to work for you, bitch. So Entourage event company used to work, or does work, I apologize, does work with entities like First Avenue, the Armory Minneapolis, American Horse Productions, and that's just covering the fucking big ones, right? But all of these entities are complicit in hosting a fucking Nazi at their venue. Play with me. Y'all motherfuckers are complicit to this shit, and you should be held accountable. Because there's no fucking way. There is no fucking way that in this reality, in this time frame, that it is okay for you to be hosting a literal fascist at your fucking venue. Okay? There is no reason for him to even fucking be here other than to sit here and say, oh, how am I going to spin this narrative now? Right? Great. Glad we could cover that, because no. We're not just going to speed past that either, because in this town, like, for those of you who aren't from here, right? I moved back to Minneapolis for real. So I work for a venue, right? And literally all of the messages I'm getting right now from like our work thing, yes, period. Fucking man. See, I don't even need to do nothing with these people. They already, the rest of our staff got it handled. So Minnesota is one of the most diverse states in the United States. We pride ourselves on community and actually being there in the moment for our neighbors and trying to make a community a better place. So when George, let's back it up to 2020, right? When George Floyd happened, when I tell you, I started watching the video, right? I didn't realize what I was watching until his body went limp. I had no fucking idea what I was watching. And Oh, I can't believe they're playing this on the news. Actually, hold on. I don't think I can show this. Okay, no, they're not actually. Are they? I don't know. I can't tell. Just for safety reasons, right? Well, and this isn't exactly like code. Oh, god damn it. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Fuck me. Okay. Well. Oh, there's a third view. Oh, shit. Oh, this is when they're giving aid. Okay. So we're just gonna pause that right there, right? Minnesota is one of the most diverse places in the United States. And the fact that it's been less than a month now, and there have been 2 people executed in the street. And if we really want to sit here and break down Renee Nicole Good's murder, she was murdered by Jonathan Ross. And that's not doxing. The bitch's name is all over the fucking internet. 100%. His name is all over the internet. And to be honest with you, he needs to be in jail. Anybody who is an accomplice to the murder of Renee Nicole Good or the man that was shot and killed today need to be held accountable and put in fucking jail. Truly. And I stand 10 toes down on that. If you are going to commit a fucking crime of that caliber, your ass deserves to go to fucking jail. This is not a debate. This is not some cutesy ha-ha shit. And you know what? This is the only thing in this stream I'm going to apologize for. I apologize for being as mad as I am right now. But even for that, I don't think I can apologize, really. Because if people are not mad at this point, where have we gotten to as a society? Y'all, like, and I'm not saying y'all as in the people in here, but some of these people in this country are really okay with watching an execution in the streets on live television. And for those people, fuck you. Really. Y'all are okay with watching fucking people being executed in the goddamn street. I was at work yesterday and got a phone call from my coworker who was right next to ICE, and they pulled a gun on them. I thought for a split second that I was going to have to listen to my coworker die on a phone. Since when is that okay? Since fucking when? And some of the people in this country, and honestly, there's some people in this fucking community that I hope end up in here today. Because truthfully, y'all fucking voted for this shit. Some of the people in this country actually voted for this shit, or they didn't vote at all. And that is a problem. And then the same people that are going to sit there and say, well, damn, this is really, I don't want to believe it. They tried to disarm him, but he violently resisted. Dude, he not only does he have the right to fucking carry a firearm under the Second Amendment, but the guy had a fucking concealed carry. He had a conceal and carry, and they still open fired on this man like it was a fucking firing squad. Okay, sorry. They're talking about the guy that was shot today.
Up that statement.
You have not seen in the angles
None of us
that
have.
you have watched that
he wasn't resisting.
Law enforcement.
And he may have been, I don't know, I have no clue.
Sure,
he
we
wasn't
don't prove
resisting.
But what I'm saying, the video shows a man directing traffic, helping a woman, and then sort of resisting his own detainment. That's what it shows.
And now we are seeing this man right here, Alex Preddy. We are told by his
Alex
parents that
Preddy
he
is his
was an
name.
ICU nurse. We don't know where he was an ICU nurse, but he is a Minneapolis resident.
All right, if you're just joining us now, and if
Yeah.
you're following
Yeah,
along, we
no,
wanted
that
to
they
let
just
you
said
know
it on the
that,
thing.
There was a shooting in the city of Minneapolis.
He worked at the
today.
VA as a nurse.
ICE
I
Border
knew.
Patrol,
See,
shot
nah,
Alex
like
Preddy
that's
in
what I'm
Houston.
fucking
The
saying, dude.
37-year-old man,
He worked at a
American
fucking
citizen,
VA
resident
hospital.
of Minneapolis, and DHS saying that he was brandishing a gun, that he had a weapon. And
Hi.
he felt that he was going to
Welcome
cause
in.
mass
Sorry that
harm
this
to
is
as
the
many
news
law
today.
enforcement as possible. The CNN
Thank you for
erupted
everybody
all
popping
day
in right now,
long.
too.
Let's
I
head
really
down there
appreciate you
now.
guys.
Joe McCoy is
Um,
standing by, and Joe, I'm not exactly sure where you
he
are.
was
Can you
literally
give us
guiding
some
people on the
indication of
fucking
where you
street.
are,
Like,
in
and let's
juxtaposition of
not
where the
sit
scene
here
is?
and negate that, like, this shit. Sorry, hold on. I gotta pause this for myself. I don't know why I didn't just like pause it there. Or like mute it a little bit.
I believe this is the only
I love your face
protest
too,
that is
Court.
currently
We're not streaming happy things today, and I'm sorry.
into this one
This
spot
is
here
important.
on
Yeah,
State
of
6
course.
and Nicholas.
Like, and I,
Report that
you
from
know,
my
I
vantage
sat
point,
here
I
and
did
debated
not
it for a
see
long
any law
time,
enforcement
right? Like,
presence.
I guess a long time isn't really that long. It's not even the end of fucking January, and it's been a couple of weeks since this shit started here. But truthfully, I sat here and was like, damn, I'm gonna do the legwork on the ground. I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna fucking be with my people, and that's it, right? Like, that's what I'm gonna do because holy fuck, you know. But no, I have a platform. It might not be a fucking huge platform, but I have a fucking platform. And today, especially today, it is abundantly fucking clear on every single level that this was never about race. This was never about religion. It was about what type of fucking status when it comes to capitalism do you hit. These pieces of shit kidnapped a 5-year-old boy and used him as a negotiation tactic to get his family to come out of the fucking house. They have killed 2 people in Minnesota alone in less than a month. They killed Keith Porter in I believe.
We do have some
Hold up.
sound from some witnesses that were there earlier in the day. Let's take a listen.
I got here shortly after.
Keith Porter. Was it LA or was it Chicago?
When I got here,
Damn, it was New Year's Eve, so right at the end of the year. No, it was Los Angeles. Okay, I see it right there. Yeah. Which I grew up there. So now, yo, thank you for the sub.
It's like a
I appreciate
reward.
you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, I thought it was Chicago. That hits a little different. I'm sorry if I start crying at all today, guys. Like, this is really fucked up. Like, this is my home. These are my people. Like, I don't, here's the thing. And rounding back to what Minnesota is like, right? I don't care if this was my neighbor. I don't care if it was my friend, my family, a person that was associated with any of the previously stated. These are my people.
All right, and that was what we saw too in the video.
This is our city.
Through other cameras that we were watching
And
this morning.
if you thought for a second that it wasn't going to come to you, I am here to tell you right now that y'all need to start preparing yourselves for this. Because it's not just happening here. I can't sit here and tell you how much it has freaked me out that I have friends in LA, I have friends in Chicago, I have friends in New York,
We're gonna cut it off, but what we
and they are seeing the same things
looking at videos from multiple
that we are seeing, but not on this fucking caliber.
struggle, a confrontation, and we do see a
Not on this caliber. So, like, for this to be happening
is at the heart
in 2026, I thought we were
analyzing it. This is
better
the
than
first angle
this.
that we saw today from across the street.
Yep, you can see the
Yeah.
movement there.
See, that's what I'm fucking saying. And
there.
we have some friends in Illinois too. Like, not like Chicago, because like Chicago's like the big city in Illinois. There, a few days ago, they were talking about how
So, but what the video shows are 5 agents surrounding that man on the ground. Who was armed officials.
James back, yeah.
But it was on his holster because we
Damn.
because he was
See,
filming
back in January 20th, a year ago, was the first fucking ICE-related murder
the video shows
since the Trump administration took office.
to subdue him.
And y'all can shit on Wikipedia all you fucking want. They sit there and moderate their shit daily. So anybody who wants to sit here and say Wikipedia is misinformation, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. So, starting January 20th of 2025, when the administration took office, this time around, because they wouldn't fuck that shit up the first time, we've got, let's see, Canadian border, see this, now I'm getting worked up. Now I'm getting worked up. Oh, they've got the names of the agents who did the killings. Okay. Okay. I will say that, like, yeah, location, state. Thank you, Lego. I don't know if you want me to say your real name or not, but like, I know who you is. I know who you is. That's the homie right there. Big talk. It's gonna spread. It'll be a countrywide thing, and anyone who thinks it won't be is ignorant. That's what I'm fucking saying. And dude, I just got off the before I jumped on here, before I got on live, right? I was on the phone. That's not it. Are they not? Hold on. Wait. Sorry. It's like medical shit. Let's try to go with Andrew. Nope, I can't spell. Sorry. I can't spell. Ew, get those fucking fascists off my fucking screen. Thank you. Yeah, we'll pull up Andrew Mercado because like he's a local journalist to us. Like, so at least he can. I'll support the man. I'll support the man. I think the other spot that we were watching just like wasn't it. So sorry that you guys had to watch. I didn't even notice that was what was happening. Yeah, they fucking pepper spray this guy. Sorry, and I'm all over the place. I got raging ADHD right now. So like, actually, let's take a fucking minute, right? Let's smoke a little smoky smoke. And honestly, I don't give a fuck about cutting the camera off. We live in a world where I don't give a damn professionally, if you see me smoke some fucking weed. So if any of the other people that I'm employed with see this shit and you have a problem with it, fuck you. Fuck you. If you're not more worried about the shit happening in our fucking streets right now, fuck you. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. But yeah, so this place is a melting pot. I have no idea where my fucking phone. Oh, it's right here. I have a list. It's a screenshot, but I have a list. Let me also do this.
His parents have now confirmed that. And according to Chief O'Hara, Preddy was a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. State records show that Preddy was issued a nursing license in 2021. We've also confirmed that he worked for some time at the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs.
Oh man, my other jobs is going crazy in the chat. Ooh shit. Staff members are coming out the woodwork being like, hey, this shit's fucked up and y'all are complicit. So, Lego, when I was on the phone with you earlier, and I was like, these motherfuckers are complicit. It's not just me who thinks it, and I'm so fucking proud. I'm so fucking proud. Because they're like, yo, you need to stand with the fucking people. Why are you having shows today? Yada, 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 yada. And they shouldn't be. And I'm sorry, if you guys are throwing a fucking show in the middle of this, like, we're talking about fucking people protesting in the fucking street in droves, okay? Literally, one of your bosses is also sitting here smoking some weed. Please do for your mental health. Absolutely.
Requested by Minneapolis police to go investigate the scene. When they got there, they were essentially blocked from.
Of course not. The staff there give a shit. Oh, I know. I know. And like, if this isn't a move to like make this a better union, I don't know what is. Right? Because like, the staff should be in control. Not the managers, not the shit ass fucking owners of the company. Like, none of that. None of that. No. Like, the power should be in the people, right? The power should be where the fucking people are. And I'm a firm believer in that shit. And if yesterday was not proof enough that standing together as a people makes a big difference. Like, and I am a firm believer that I will say this, that I wish that the strike had been more than a couple days. That it hit actually more than a day, right? Because now it's going to seem to translate into more days, which fine, I'm here for it. But one day is not enough. One day is not enough to sit here and say, okay, we're gonna like put some stank on it. demands should have been met before we came back to like do normal people things. But that's a hot take.
An agent, she claims, pushed Jana. Jana said,
Yeah,
"No,
cancel
don't
the
do that."
shows and make a public statement right now.
Identified herself with the press.
Jana she had a press badge on.
Man,
Agent
shit.
pushed her again.
Lego, should I call him out?
Jana claims never touched her. The officer
I don't really give a shit if people know that I work for them.
sprayed right in the face.
I really don't.
Was shot.
100% agree with that. Dude, people should be fucking... People in every major city right now should be fucking in the streets. Yes? Cool. First Avenue. Right now, y'all... y'all are riding the line of being with the fucking fascists. Okay? First Avenue and associated fucking entities.
Highlights to me now.
You've got the main room, 7th Street, the Depot, Turf Club, Fine Line, Palace Theater, the Fitzgerald, and the Amsterdam. All of you, every manager, every owner, every partner, every third-party contractor, y'all need to take a fucking stand right now and be with your people, cancel your shows indefinitely. Quit pretending like this is not in your streets, affecting your staff, and that it isn't fucking happening. Because what I am seeing right now is that you are sitting on your hands doing absolutely nothing. You are partnered with entities like Entourage Events, who host literal Nazis within this administration for what? Clout? To make yourself feel better or to line your fucking pockets? Anyway, I see it right now. Y'all motherfuckers are complicit. And you endorse fascism. So this is a general statement to any of those entities. And I'm going to tell you right now, if y'all come after me, I don't care. I don't care. But it's not defamation. It's right. It's not like I'm not calling people out directly. But truthfully, as a business, do better. Do better for your staff. Do better for the people that you serve. Do better for your community and do better for your state and be a representation of what we are here. Because you're not. You're fucking not. It's the truth. It's the fucking truth. And I'm glad that I can sit on this internet and fucking say this shit, especially now, because, like, I can't believe I haven't said it before. Truly, y'all need to wake the fuck up. And that's about as calmly as I could have possibly said that shit. So, these companies that are just cool with endorsing this shit and lining the pockets of people that are corrupt and tearing us apart from the inside out. Like, this entire country right now is about to be in such an upheaval. It's unreal. It's unreal. It's unfucking real. We live, get woke, stay woke. I don't know about woke, but like, just open your mind, right? Let's talk about that for a minute. Like, I don't know how many of you have like tried to talk to family members or, you know, friends or acquaintances, fucking employers, coworkers, whoever, right? How many of these people have you talked to that are like, oh, well, it doesn't affect me? Oh, by the way, very public statement, right? And if he's in here, I don't care. I broke up with Dredgen. Because he was on that it doesn't affect me shit. I can't be down with it. I won't be down with it. So,
you know, and it did seem after that happened, as we noted,
okay.
Lauren, that
I love KR11. They're like one of the only news feeds I will watch, but not right now. He was on that it doesn't affect me shit. Right now, if it doesn't affect you, you are a contributor to the problem. Because it doesn't have to affect you for it to affect the people that you claim to care about. The people that are immediately in your life. Okay? That means you don't give a shit. I am not in the business of not giving a shit. If you don't care about the people around you, fine, I guess be a piece of shit. But if you do, this affects you. And this isn't political. Removing so many from my area as well. Yeah, random, for sure. You live in well, I don't know if you want me saying where you live, but you also live in Minnesota. You live in a way farther out part of Minnesota, but you live in Minnesota. This is not normal. This is unethical. It's inhumane. It's unconstitutional. And it isn't fucking right. And I'm looking at the fucking camera for anybody who might be lurking or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. And if you live in this fucking state and you are sitting on your ass doing fucking nothing, you're not talking about it, you're not being about it, you're not on the fucking streets, you are not fucking doing anything but licking a goddamn boot, you are doing nothing. You are doing nothing. And like, again, if at any point today I sound fucking angry, I am. I am, because no one should have to fear going to work, going to school, going and just being yourself. Nobody should be scared of that. No one. I don't care who you are. You should not be afraid to walk out of your door and have to sit there and debate with yourself what you're going to see and experience for that day. You shouldn't be fucking afraid. You shouldn't be scared that you're not going to be able to call up your friend because they're going to be stuck in an ICE detention center somewhere in fucking Texas or God knows where else. And if there is anybody lurking who's sitting here, oh, well, she's real mad. No shit, you should be too. You should be too. And I don't care if I sound crazy. If the roles were reversed and you were in my fucking shoes, you'd be going crazy too. Because this is not the first time Minnesota has seen this shit, right? It's just a little bit different this time around, and it's a lot more aggressive. It's unreal. It's so unreal. I don't know another way to fucking put it. I'm seeing more camera angles. Was on the phone. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he was recording them. How have I stumbled into my people? I needed to find you all today. Listen, if you are about this shit, be about the shit. And like, I have to apologize to anybody who pops in here today again, right? I'll apologize for this. I'm sorry that I wasn't broadcasting this shit sooner, because the community that we cultivated, right, at first was about mental health, right? And this shit this shit is the literal meaning of how to break down somebody's mental health, right? And that's the point. That is the fucking point, right? Is that this is intended to beat the people of this state and this country down, right? This was intended to psychologically fuck with you. And if you don't know what psychological fear boom. Okay, had to. This shit was invented to break an individual down psychologically. They use this shit, like the tools that they have and the shit they've been doing to us. Like, there's some shit that like I should probably not get into on this platform because it's on Twitch and YouTube, right? There's probably some things that I probably shouldn't touch on a public forum, right? That they are using to incite fear and physical harm to people. That was not the point of this whole community, right? The point of the community at first was to talk about how we could make it better. The Department of Homeland Security has successfully made this entire situation, including the stuff on the internet, about being pitted against each other. Well, you got what you wanted. And now we're going to watch it on live television to broadcast to the rest of the fucking world. So if anybody ends up here internationally, good. I'm glad. Stay. Because we need you to fucking talk about this shit now more than ever. Like, you thought 2020 with George Floyd was bad? No. They're out here executing people who were just there. Our First Amendment right is the one fucking thing that we have left that makes the most fucking sense because we can use it. We can use it from here. So yeah, we're going to fucking talk about it. This isn't just about mental health anymore. And obviously we're going to take time to like mental health ourselves, right? But we're getting into it. And if I get any other crazy fucking coverage, I'll vet it. We'll fucking figure it out. And forgive me, I'm new to the whole news broadcasting thing. So if I fumble, I'm sorry. But we're here. Okay. And Renee Good was alive for 8 minutes. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Okay. So Renee Nicole Good. I hope she rests in power, and I'm sorry that your family had to go through that because holy fucking shit, right? Not only did she turn her wheels to avoid running somebody over. Sorry, I'm a cry. I'm a cry a little bit. I'm a cry a little bit because this shit. She attempted to drive away from somebody who had intentions of harming her. Okay, there's no getting that fucking shit twisted. And honestly, if I gotta pull up the video, if y'all wanna fucking fight about it, so be it. Because she had no intentions of hitting that man. She said, "I'm not mad at you." An armed, masked man. She says, "I'm not mad at you." She didn't have a bad bone in her body. And, like, I don't care what people dig up about her on the internet. I really fucking don't, dude. Everybody's got a fucking past, all right? But what you do with the person you are and the future you have to aspire to, that's how you move forward. She had no intentions of harming that man, and he shot her anyway. They let her sit there dying for 8 minutes. They held up EMS, so they had to go on foot instead of just being able to drive the rig up to her and fucking help her. They made her sit there for 8 minutes dying. They let her bleed out, and a physician on the fucking side of the road was like, "Hey, will you at least let me go take a pulse?" And I'm not making this shit up, right? There's footage all over the internet. He asked if he could go take her pulse, not even completely render aid, but by law, he's required to, right? They let her fucking bleed out there for 8 minutes, regardless of the fact that there was a physician, a doctor, who could go help her. And they said, "We don't care." They said, "We don't care." And you think I'm exaggerating. So, all right, let me pause for a second, right? Take a breath. Because that's just fucking heavy, dude. That's my community. Those are my people. That's my family. It's not even just about community or people anymore. This is my family. You want me to share your stream? Hey, listen, if you want to make... I'm going to say one thing right now. If you have a following, if you have a means to contact people on these platforms outside of the borders of this country, do it. Do it right now. I dare you. Because at this point, if people are not talking about this, we're in a revolution, baby. Somebody said this to me recently and it stuck. The revolution will not be televised. It will be live streamed. It will be live streamed in the modern age. It won't be televised because these people, this fucking shit right here, this shit, that's as good as it gets. They're gonna sit there and fucking pussyfoot around it with their fucking coffee in their hand. Listen, local news media, particularly KR11, like, they're doing the work that they can with the means that they have. But don't sit here and for 1 second think that CNN, MSNBC, and all this other shit, they have your intentions in a good place, because they don't. They don't. Further. Oh, girl, listen. If you can share it, share it. If you don't want to share it, that's fine. Don't share it. I have a feeling by the end of the day, we're going to talk to some really interesting people. So I'm here for it. This is about impending civil war. This is about people getting gunned down in the street. Listen, the civil war is imminent. After today, civil war is imminent. I'm calling it right now. I don't think we're going to make it to summer. Excuse me. I do not think we are going to make it to summer. I don't. Gravy seals sure aren't doing shit. Let's not talk about that. Because I got some fucking hot opinions about that shit. People should not be afraid to go fucking... That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Literally. Aliyah Rahman. She was going to a doctor's appointment. She was going to a doctor's appointment. And they snatched her up out the whip. That's it. She was an autistic disabled woman. She is an autistic, pardon me. She is an autistic disabled woman who was trying to go to an appointment. She was not protesting. She was not protesting. She was going to a doctor's appointment, and they tore her out of her car and took her to a detention center. That, to my understanding, from what I've heard, because I have not seen any footage come out of these detention centers, and I can't say I'm surprised, right? But what I can say is some of the firsthand accounts of people who have come forward and started talking about this shit, it's not good. It's not good at all. Like, it's not good, guys. It's not. Minnesotans are ready to go to war. People do not understand. Even highly liberal people have been buying it. I know. I know. I can't say why I know, but I know. Listen, if you choose to be here, you choose to stay here. Yes, honey. Fucking yes. And you know what? If it starts here, by God, I tell you what, people are going to find out what community looks like a lot harder than what they're seeing right now. Go ahead. Let it happen. Sorry. Oh, come on. Why are you being goobery? OBS, poo on you. I've been actively speaking only for this month. I've been talked down to until I was wrong for... Listen. People are going to sit here and say that you shouldn't talk about it. It doesn't affect them. I was talking about that earlier. I had mentioned breaking up with Dread. I was talking about it earlier. People who are going to openly say that it doesn't affect them, stop talking about it. Oh, shit. When did it actually happen, though? Ooh. National Grid? No. God damn it. Hold on. Too many things are happening. National Guard. January 18th. No. Oh, wait. Yeah. Nope, can't watch that. Sorry. Oh, it's just a picture. Okay. Man, I'm new to X. Don't judge me, okay? January 17th, 23 hours ago. Your stomach is so angry. Listen, me too. I started eating, and then I got mad. I got really fucking mad, dude. 58 minutes ago, your update should be that you're going to activate the Minnesota National Guard to arrest all ICE agents present in the state. Okay, so can... We need to understand, too. I don't know how many National Guard are on standby or were on standby before today, because apparently today's the shit world's gonna change. Speaking of which, I should actually call a homie really quick and be like, dude, I need to come get you. Cause yo, thank you. I appreciate you. Holy fuck. It's like back-to-back messages right now. Hold on.
Do you think the founders saw this one coming, Tim?
We need to not go on like nothing is wrong. We should be closed for sure. And if that does not tell you where we are at, like literally the people in this city, like if crazy things are happening, normally like there's also business as usual on the other side of town too for all the other people. No. There are so many people right now that are like, no, 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 no. We're continuing the no work situation, right? Be with the people, stand with the people. Places in Minnesota, take fucking note. Y'all need to be speaking up too. Stop going to work.
Tim, one last question.
Stop paying for dumb shit.
What do you think happens next?
Freeze out these fucking corporations, dude. Target, I'm talking to you. You complicit fucking fascist ass company that was homegrown in Minnesota and say nothing? Fuck you. No wonder you're not part of a community event anymore that raised more than the money you contributed because you suck and you got rid of DEI. You're real fucking quiet right now. Real fucking quiet right now. Vetting a story right now. Dumb fuck. Mega Mussolini made a statement. I'm apparently blaming. Are you talking about Gregory Bovino? The guy who sounds like his balls are so high up in his fucking throat that he should just choke on them? Yeah, he did have a gun. He had his concealed carry. He had the right to carry that gun under the Constitution. I saw the video. They disarmed him. Oh, whatever. I don't. All of them are the same fascist, right? Like he did, but the firearm was removed before shots were fired. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna play. Definitely not gonna play that angle of the video. So. Wait, why are they framing this guy? Hold on. Very important. The man in the green jacket walks up to the melee. He reaches in, takes the gun from the man on the ground, and calmly walks away with the gun. ICE found. This was before any shots were fired, which means the man was unarmed and murdered in the street by ICE. It's the truth, dude. Oh, that's not it. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry. New to X. He had his conceal and carry. His name was Alex Petit. I'm probably mispronouncing his last name. I apologize. He was an ICU nurse for the VA. Like, hold on. Let's see.
This crowd still here shows no signs of going home. Several people are continuing to show up with signs, and they're still standing. Those things that they're standing on, they're actually dumpsters. So they brought these over here probably about an hour or so or more ago, and they're standing on top of them, and they're kind of giving directions saying that we are not going to go home. We want ICE out of Minnesota.
Why is it all of a sudden so hard to find him on the internet?
Several people kind of walking around, just checking in.
What the fuck?
They're good in case you need any sort of water or hand warmers, but
I don't know why that was being weird all of a sudden. Am I spelling his name wrong? Is that what it is? Love your face, Lego. Call me if you need me. I don't know if you're still here.
Actually, it looks like now that I'm looking down the street here, Tyler, can we flip around a little bit? I know it's going to be kind of bright here. It looks like we have
I can't keep up with these fucking messages too. My phone is going fucking nuts. What is happening?
Again, we haven't seen any MPD officers out here on the street, but it looks like
I also want to see. Hold on.
block streets off down there. So now the crowd is back again here chanting. So I want to apologize for any profanity.
Are you?
Here, but this is what we're currently seeing here.
cover that reporting out there. You can see that scene doesn't appear to be changing. No one is going
As of late, okay, that's not what we want.
in case you're just joining us. At 9:03 this morning, Minneapolis police say that they received a call.
Literally, there's nothing on it today. What is going on? Am I just an idiot? I think I'm an idiot.
And at that point, a man was shot and killed by federal law enforcement from Border Patrol. That is confirmed by both Border Patrol and local law enforcement authorities. We do know that victim's name, and perhaps we can see his picture at this moment. His name is Alex.
I'm not a governor, but I can't see Minnesota National Media deployed to, I don't know, like round up the Gestapo and stop them from continuing to murder your constituents. Just spitballing ideas here, Tim. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. No fucking shit. Why is the Minnesota National Guard not currently deployed? Yeah. Okay. So we're all on the same page, but like where there's no justified use of deadly force. No. And not once, not ever is there use for justified deadly force. Like, stop. And like people in this world need to stop pretending like that's like, that's it, right? Because it's not, dude. What the fuck? No. But yeah, so his name was Alex Petty. And here's the thing is like, let me look it up over here so you guys aren't just like watching me trying to find this shit. Alex Petty, Minnesota man who was shot.
Of this shooting, which we have seen from multiple angles. This one across the street, you can see 5 Border Patrol agents tackling Preddy, who is, they say, resisting arrest. And the videos do seem to indicate that he is resisting his detainment. And then
Alex Preddy, that's what it is.
Walk away to the
Literally was a VA nurse, an active community member, and a United States citizen, and above all, a human being. Alex Preddy was a true patriot. Renee Good was a true patriot. We won't forgive and we won't forget. Yeah, no, truly, like they said in a congressional meeting, they asked in a congressional meeting to, I think it was Kristi Noem, have you been detaining and deporting U.S. citizens? And she sat there and said fucking no. The person who was asking the question proceeded to pull out a tablet with an individual who they had deported, who had literally served in the Vietnam War, and was like, hey, son, this is this motherfucker, and you said you didn't deport him. Here's a statement. Random, send it to me on Discord. Sorry, I'm also getting distracted comment by comment, so just send it to me in Discord. And actually, let's see. Don't DM it to me. Don't DM it to me. We're gonna put, where'd it go?
There is where you see that is the push of the other woman, and Preddy comes in.
I see. Yeah.
Agents take him to the ground. You can see he's fighting as they try and take him to the ground. And then and you know, more videos may come in. We learned this when just weeks ago on January 7th when Renee Good. And so we're just showing you the videos.
No, come on.
We're verifying all the information. It took us several hours to confirm.
Go ahead, do me a favor. If you guys have any links or anything that you want me to talk about, please put it in the news tab in the Discord. Do not send it to me in DMs, please. I don't want my shit to be going ding, 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 all fucking day. I don't. So please just do me a favor, put it in the news channel in the Discord, because that's what we're going to be talking about today. It's not going to be game. It might be some gaming, but not until we've fucking talked about this shit and like made it clear that this is really fucked. Oh, I was like, why isn't it?
to disarm the
Look at.
individual.
Oh wow, look, he's even waving cars
but
by.
violently.
Wow, just like Renee Good was, because that's what all the observers are doing out there that I've seen. Like, I'm not trying to impede what you're doing. I'm standing here filming. Go around me.
Resist.
Hold on. Let's try to see this for ourselves, right? Come on.
During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted
just
to
looks
disarm
like
the
a
individual,
fuck.
but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the
He-
lives
He did not violently resist shit. You just fucking terrible human. His name was Alex Jeffrey Preddy. He was 37 years old. He was a licensed nurse. He was recording ICE and defending a female protester from their aggression, and they executed him. Yep, they sure did. Don't know who you are, but yep. Oh God. No, sorry. Hold on. Pull that off for him. Oh, it's just a post. Okay. I thought it was a video. I was like, I don't want to fucking see this shit. Okay. This is the gunman's gun loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Okay, let's unpack that for a minute, right? The local police are fucking done being harassed by DHS agents off duty and are also tired of defending pieces of shit who are out executing people in the street. What a concept. What a fucking phenomenon that they're not out in the streets. Not like I will say, like, be out in the streets, be mad, be loud, but like they're not doing shit because you are a fascist fuck. Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE agent officers? Because they don't need protection. Let's be real. Let's call a duck. All right. They don't need to be protected. They have higher grade military weapons than the local police department. So much so that the police department is like, nah, son, I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke. That's what we're talking about here. Like, the local police department has been very clear that, well, without saying a whole hell of a lot, right? Because Brian O'Hara can put on a good show on the fucking internet. But it has been abundantly clear that the police department does not want involvement in this. They don't. So actually, this is my call to MPD. Really, if y'all are not about this shit, stand with your people. Stand in the middle of the streets with your people and defend them, because you are a mandated reporter above all else. Be a mandated community member. Be a mandated community member that stands with your people and says, this is not right. We shouldn't be doing this. Like you should have in 2020 with George Floyd. Let's be fucking for real. He is dressed like an SS. Yes, he is. He is. If it walks like a duck, that's what I'm saying. We're calling a duck at this point. Because the guy looks like he is an entry-level fucking racist, fascist piece of shit. But he acts like one, too. He can't even pull the pin on a fucking tear gas canister. I've seen 5-year-olds with more competency. Okay. Straight up. Like, what the fuck? And I don't even know how much more of this motherfucker I can read, right? Like, I hate this motherfucker. The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. They didn't have to protect themselves from shit. From shit. I literally was going to spend the day watching trash TV and woke up to this, and they were not being met with violence. I watched live feeds of this shit this morning. There was no violence. There was people expressing their First Amendment rights. If the local police come out, they will be going or joining the people and the Minnesota National Guard against ICE. Yes. And that's how it should be. That's how it fucking should be. That's exactly how it should fucking be, dude. Oh, I was like, why isn't this working? Okay, sorry, guys. That's how it fucking should be. Like, stand with your people. Quit fucking coinciding with an establishment who doesn't give a shit. Not an easy thing to do. Oh my God. What is his obsession with Ilhan Omar? Is it that she's intelligent? She's kind? She's capable of defending herself? Like, is it that she's too strong to say no to a guy like fucking Donald Trump? Is that it? Does he have a little jealousy that she's a strong, independent woman who don't need a misogynistic fucking rapist of a white man? Is that it? Is that it? Because that's what it looks like. It's that she's Somali. That's it. He's a racist fucking... He is a racist rapist. Pedophile motherfucker. I said it. I haven't even got to the 34 million. I haven't even gotten there. Because the fucking fraud that was investigated in the state of Minnesota, they came forward and they said that a white woman, someone who looks like me, was in charge of that shit. Everything that fucking Nick Shirley... Okay, and also, if this somehow ends up making it to him, I need this to be made very clear that if you are a journalist and you're going up to daycares asking about children, you're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Like, why are you going up to places asking about the children? Wouldn't you want to know about the business? Instead, why are you asking about the kids? Right? There's nowhere near 34 million. Dude, the whole fraud thing, like, they debunked that it was an entire populace, right? They debunked like a lot of the components of that people were just like about. And they proved that it was literally a white woman who was like in charge of the whole fucking operation. So she's a powerful immigrant woman with an understanding of her self-worth. Yes. And she's actually a very nice person. So, yep, we talked about this on the phone a couple days ago. It's fucking nuts how much they deflect. This isn't even deflection. It's fucking stupidity. They're blatantly lying on the internet. They are sitting here saying, no, I didn't commit atrocities. No, I didn't violently detain somebody. Like, there's literal proof of Gregory Bovino using force to detain protesters. There's proof of it. Hold on. This is where, oops, sorry. The other day, I was so astonished. I gotta start doing this on the other screen, right? Yeah, like, they hate this guy. I used to go to this gas station all the time. I didn't realize that was the one. I thought it was a different one. This used to be my gas station. Bruh. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood. Yeah, this video. Look at how incompetent he looks. I'm gonna gas. I can't pull the fucking pin out of the fucking gas canister, you fucking bitch. And then to top it off, right? Okay. So he fucking finally throws it after minutes of struggling. Just for the smoke from the first couple to start blowing back at his fucking agency. Tell me that you are a fucking dumb motherfucker without telling me that you're a dumb motherfucker. I don't want to wait. I just came back and all I hear is asking about children. Yeah, because okay, so Quinn, for context, right? Sorry that you came back into that, but Nick Shirley, when he was doing okay, let's call a duck, right? He was talking about it. He came to Minnesota and he was interviewing people about the fraud in Minneapolis with a lot of these daycare centers and stuff like that. But when he was going to these daycare centers, one of the first questions that I heard him asking was about the kids. Like, icky. Fucking icky. I mean, any person in the MAGA movement deflects to try and take... Oh, yeah, of course. Well, okay. The people, yes. The administration is just dumb and lying about everything. Literally everything. They're being provided evidence in a court, like a congressional court, and being like, well, did you do this? And they're like, no, we didn't do that. Why would we do that? What? No, bad. You know my thoughts about the tactics they're using. There are so many parallels. Okay, there are so many just like straight up alternatives. Like, it would have been one thing if they hadn't become a Gestapo. If they hadn't sat there and started using chemical weapons on unarmed people. This would not be this bad if they had gone about it in a lawful way. I'm gonna gas. I don't care if you have indigestion. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that part. And the kids have nothing to do with the fraud. Right. Leave the kids out of the... Yeah. Nick Shirley is icky. Icky, bad Nazi person. No. Icky. Ick. Ugh. Yeah, the gas literally blew back on him. And then he starts assaulting people. And now, actually, I was just at the other one. Where'd he go? Yeah, this. This is the full video, I think. Oh, no, this is him pushing that person. There's so many angles of this shit. Everybody's recording everything.
I have it. Turn back up. The green stuff.
So that green stuff, by the way, for any of you who don't know, the tear gas canisters that these people are throwing at people, they're throwing at peaceful protesters. Let's again call a duck. The gas canisters that they're throwing at these protesters are filled with chemicals that are paired with chloride. Now, the one that I most recently saw, the excerpt that I most recently saw, and I wish I had been documenting that portion of stuff, right? Because this is really important. The chemical agents that they're putting in these canisters and that they're using on unarmed civilians is filled with chloride, and the most recent one was zinc chloride. Now, what those chemicals do to your body is not good, okay? You end up having upper respiratory issues or failure. And, okay, so that was seen in an incident last week. We'll talk about that in a second. It also can cause your nervous system to go on fucking high alert, which then in turns the rest of your body to go into high alert. in a way that is not just a fight or flight. It's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You know, this shit is not meant to be around human beings. It can cause cancer. Like, okay, so the person that I have in the top right corner here, his name is Andrew Mercado. He's an independent journalist based out of Minneapolis. Really, really interesting to see him work, right? Respect the guy, respect his content. If you're not following him, please, please, please go follow him, because he is like boots on the ground kind of guy. When the day Renee Nicole Good was murdered, he was out at the gathering where it had happened, and he had mentioned something about he had to call his doctor because he had been exposed to chemical gases, which is true. If you have to like go into surgery, get chemotherapy, or like what, like there's an array of things in the medical field that would require you to like report that you have been in contact with a substance like this. Ended up having to cancel, like, I think an appointment or something like that, because he had been exposed to this. This isn't just like, oh, well, like I get a little haha. No, like, okay, so now we're gonna get into something really, really heavy. I am not gonna look up the video of this because it has to do with a family and their kids, and I want to give them that anonymity. I don't know how much they've broadcasted. I know there's a GoFundMe. But last Wednesday, an individual was shot in the leg, not killed, but shot in the leg by ICE, DHS, HSI, ERO, the IDF. And if you guys didn't know about that, we'll get into that here in a minute too. So the person was shot in the leg. The public obviously was a little outraged, right? Right. A family was coming home from one of their children's like basketball games, or something to that effect, and ICE took it upon themselves to not only throw a tear gas canister in the vehicle, but a flash grenade into the back seat where the kids were. Okay. Their 6-month-old stopped breathing and was foaming at the mouth. A 6-month-old. A 6-month-old was rendered unconscious by ICE. Because of what? What did that 6-month-old do to you? The mother of this 6-month-old had to do CPR on her own fucking child. Okay. They were not protesters. They were community members. And to sit here and say that, like, oh, well, I don't care. If you're some conservative shitbag in my fucking comments right now that still believes that this is not going to affect you, I'll say what I said before. Fuck you. And I stand on that. Anyway. So there have been various encounters with ICE agents, DHS, whatever you want to call this fucking agency. The guys that are wearing the ERO vests, those are not ICE agents. Those are not CBB. Those are not HSI. Those are IDF soldiers. And if you don't know what the IDF is, it's the Israeli Defense Force? Yeah. Israeli soldiers. Okay. Since when does the Department of Homeland Security hire foreign agencies to come and help us, or help them, not us, because they are not helping us? Since when do they hire foreign military to come enforce homeland defense? Okay. Yeah. That was wild to me. Wild to me to find out. Because I was curious. I was like, why do they have so many different vests, right? Like, some of them say police. Take that shit off, because y'all ain't cops. But it was so weird seeing all of these people with so many different vests on, right? And I always forget what his fucking thing is. Hold on. Instagram. Why? I don't know. No. Oh, yeah. All right. It's already hit Instagram. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. So, yeah, this guy. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah. Why? Why are we circling this? We know that is there something else? Is there anything else? Why is Instagram being fucking weird right now? Maybe it's just weird on computer.
Too much, man. Let me keep pushing people, you know?
Wow, he's like fighting to get it out of the back of his pants too. Yeah, I see it. And
Oh shit! What the fuck?
yeah, why is he just running like that though? That's crazy. Okay. Oh no.
All right, I'm at 25th and Nicollet. They got me inside. It's getting out of hand. I was behind the line trying to show what was happening, and they sprayed me and pushed me in the eye. I was behind the line. That's it. You've seen me yet?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
He ran with the gun.
Right.
Yeah, he sure fucking did. Yeah, no, that's the actual video. I will not be showing that to you guys. It's brutal. You don't really see you don't see a lot in the video that we just watched of the guy running with the gun, right? We don't see how his body reacted to what happened. I will not be showing that to you guys. It's fucking brutal. And you'll have to look that up on your own time because I can't. I also don't know if I can bring myself to watch it again. And I apologize for that. I also wonder if Mercado is actually like gonna go out and fucking be in this because I'm pretty sure he might be. He mentioned it earlier that he wanted to go out and like actually do the damn thing. So we'll see. We on this side hold people accountable for their actions. Look at oh man. Listen, let's talk about that for a minute, right? Oh, I love that the monks are like being at peace. Like this is peaceful. Oh, I love it. I do. I love that monks are fucking being at peace, walking this country. Oh, as much as I want to support. Okay, the shirt off broadcasting is crazy. So this guy. Yeah. Let's talk about him for a minute because I shook this fucking asshole's hand. Oh, look at that. Hot topic. This fucking guy. I saw him recently. I shook his hand because I thought that this supposed advocate for reform across the board, I thought that he was with the people, and it turns out that he likes to sexually assault women. I can sit here and tell you right fucking now that I will have none of it. I regret if he ever sees this, I regret shaking your hand, and I regret thanking you for broadcasting the things that needed to be broadcast, and I regret being on your side. Your own friends have outed you, Jordan. Your wife probably wants some answers, and you have no right to be in any of the spaces down here or anywhere. You deserve to be in jail. You deserve to be in jail. Point blank, period. So, that's about as much as I'm going to give this guy on my platform. Because fuck you, Jordan. On behalf of all of the females that you have affected by this shit, fuck you. Did I unfollow him? Hold on. Actually, I don't think that I did. Oh, nope, sure didn't. Goodbye. Goodbye. Nope, I clicked on it again. Nope. Can you, like, block somebody easily from this way? Probably not. Because this is meant to be... No, absolutely not. None of that. Okay, well, I'll figure that part out later. Not really all that worried about it. But yeah, no, he's a fucking predator. He is a fucking predator, and he has been outed by so many of people who were his friends. Like, but how are you going to be friends with somebody who's willing to can be who? Yeah, let's stop talking about it. So because arrest him too. It's clear that it wasn't a body shot. It was another headshot by ICE. Honestly, but here's the thing. Here's the thing is we can't confirm that, right? And I'm not going to watch the video to try and do that. Because, one, there's too many bodies in this area, right? There's too many. There's too much going on where you can't see it. But what you do see in the other angle of the video, from that person right there, is that they emptied an entire magazine into this guy. 3 dots to block. All right, well. Aha. I didn't see the 3 dots. Yeah, block this fucking asshole. Fuck you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's a third one. Actually, hold on. Okay, no, it's just a breakdown again. Okay, sorry, that scared me. I didn't want to get into something spicy, you know what I mean? Yeah, Tim Walz, what do you have to fucking say? Let's see. Governor Tim Walz. I just spoke with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation. Pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota now. No. Call the fucking National Guard. Call them. I dare you. Because what the fuck are you doing when Renee Nicole Good... Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Did they fucking really? Hold up. Oh my God. So they're gonna attempt to steal evidence from people now? Let's make one thing abundantly fucking clear. There is enough evidence circulating on the fucking internet now that there's no way that these people are going to maintain innocence. There's no fucking way. You got a felony. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but Walls is showing to be a there's no I'm sorry about that. He is being a coward. So hold on. Just to be clear, this is the only thing that I like agree on when it comes to Walls right now. Him putting in his resignation, I understand. Because the guy who executed the Hortman family and attempted to execute the other family had a list of people that he planned on unaliving, right? Walls was on that list. What is your question, viewer from YouTube? Instead of... Sorry, there's a lot going on. I guess you can ask. I don't know, but if you're disrespectful, I'm going to just delete you. Or block you or whatever it is. Sorry, I'm relatively new to YouTube. Let's see. But yeah, Governor Walz is... I understand his resignation. 100%, because if somebody was threatening my family, I'd probably resign too, and I would seek other avenues of employment. Because there's no reason for you to put yourself in a line of fire in that way. And especially when it comes to his children. Like, one of his children is autistic and nonverbal. Like, if people were threatening my family, I have an obligation to protect my family. I understand that. But for the time that he's still holding office, he can't back down. He can't bend over backwards to be okay with this shit. No, that I'm not asking. I mean, okay. If you ask and it's not a big deal, fine, whatever. Like, but I'm also not gonna like get into that with you. But sure, it is just a question. If that was the case, that resignation would have happened months ago. Oh my God, really? Okay. This is a prime example of people on the internet who don't understand fucking boundaries. Let me make one thing abundantly fucking clear. Is that I do not condone people being that creepy. Go away. We live in a world where people are so predatory that they think they can come on the fucking internet to anybody's platform and just say whatever the fuck they want. If you are going to make that public in any capacity in somebody's forum, be aware that you are going to get the brunt of it from people who are done tolerating it. If you're going to be a creep on my particular portion of this platform, I'm going to out you. Get the fuck off of my shit. Go find somebody who's going to be a part of that, because it sure as fuck isn't me. Hortman was taken away June of last year. The resignation would have been... No, that's not true. Because the resignation, he came public this year about it. And said that he wouldn't... go for re-election. That was this year. Oh, how cute. You think you can follow me on Twitch too? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like I didn't fucking see it. Anyway. Message in the chat. Are you also on YouTube? Yeah, I am. And they had to, I'm pretty sure the same person had the audacity to come follow me on Twitch. You don't get access to my platforms and you don't get access to my people. Get the fuck away from us. If you're going to be a fucking creep, I stand 10 tones down when I say that these are my fucking people. This is my fucking chat. This is my fucking platform. And you will not be a fucking predator to my people. Fuck you. I hope you end up jailed. Anyway. But yeah, no, he came public. He came forward to the general public in saying, hey, I am going to not be running for re-election, which, to be real, was bold of him. You know, like, he doesn't have to sit there and take that for his family. He doesn't. He fucking doesn't. And the guy who unalived the Hortman family, like, he had very clear intentions. They found his manifesto. It wasn't like this was, you know, you know, it's this, there was intent. There was intent to do harm. Did you limber up? I didn't even hear it, I guess. Sorry. There was intent to do harm. So if I was a public official, right? Oh God, yeah, that feels good. If I was a public official and my family was being threatened, I would step away too. I would step away and I would not. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep that up. I don't really know who this person is, so I'm not going to give them like a large platform, but I love your face. Thanks for being here, guys. Actually, no, we're going to take a minute. We're going to take a minute for mental health reasons.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Oh.
Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade.
Same shit. It's fine.
H2O.
At this point, fine. Waltz announced ending his re-election bid on January 5th, less than 2 weeks after it was announced that the feds were investigating the fraud scandal. No, I understand this. But the random. The point that I am trying to make is that the death threats fucking started coming in hot around the holidays. I would quit too. It became public knowledge that this guy had intent of, he made a list. He had intent to cause harm. He succeeded in causing harm to, at a minimum, 4 people. I would quit too. Do I think Walz is kind of a bitch right now? Yeah, 100% I do. Because even if you're still acting governor, you need to put your money where your mouth is and protect your people. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. If I can get on the fucking internet and talk about how I want to protect my fucking people and people need to know what's going on here instead of making my regular content, yeah, he needs to do the same fucking thing. Yeah, I know. Random. I know the timeline. I was there. I had to take preventative measures at my job because I wasn't sure what the fuck was going to go down because the dude was still on the fucking loose. Oh, I remember. The shit was fucking wild then too. Like the whole point of me even saying that, like, I understand why he resigned. I understand why he did what he did. He did not want to be the whipping post for all of this shit, and that included his family. He was on a list, okay? And at some point, the fact that his family was threatened probably made him think about that a little bit more. That does not take away from the fact that he is still acting governor and he needs to man the fuck up and he needs to do this shit and he needs to call in the National Guard. He needs to get these people the fuck out of our towns. Every other state should follow suit. People are literally being fucking executed in the fucking streets. Like, so, yeah. Excuse me. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know if I want to get into Chicago's drama, but all this stuff was because I'm like, why is all this stuff about fucking Gregory Bavino, dude? But yeah, I was there. I was fucking there. I remember. Oh, that's a crazy view. Stephen Miller, a would-be assassin, tried to murder a federal law enforcement. Murder federal law enforcement, and the official Democratic account sides with the. Fuck you. No. Yeah, this guy, he was out talking a while ago. And is a veteran and has been like very outspoken about what's going on around town too, and he's like a local and stuff. So, and his coat's fucking fabulous. But I don't know if this is like actual like real-time footage. I don't think it is. So hold on. Let me check something really quick. So okay, victim has been identified, but where is the? Sorry, I'm also on on Citizen app. There's nobody live over there. Oh wait, is that me? No. No, I don't want to be in that part of town. Do. No, that was for the protest yesterday. What the fuck? Why can't... Hold up. No. That's not... Okay. Stevens. Why am I having a hard time finding this right now? It's Franklin. Yeah, okay. Okay, I found it. Jesus, that took fucking forever. I don't know why that happened. Okay, so there is still stuff going on. I got it pulled up on Citizen right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up on my computer too. Because I also need to... Ooh, damn it. Fine. Let's pop it up over here. Okay. So, Citizen... Yeah, okay, cool. I can pull it up here too. Oh... So this guy's title is incorrect. This isn't Portland and Los Angeles. This is definitely Minnesota. Confirmation code. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. People are stupid and this content brings maggot trolls out of... Oh, whatever. Fuck them. Anybody who's a mod on YouTube, if people start getting stupid, feel free to drop the hammer. I don't really give a shit because I'm not going to support that shit here. They need to wake the fuck up. They need to wake the fuck up. And that goes for Twitch as well. Like, if people are curious and asking questions in the right way, that's one thing. But you're not going to fucking sit here and pretend like this isn't happening. Okay, I don't want to pay for it. How? Okay, I guess Citizen's not going to allow me to log in on my computer, but that's fine. I mean, but to be fair, dude, like, literally, when I say that if it's not safe for your fucking family, would you really subject them to that? That's where I'm at with it. Like, that's the only thing that I would agree with when it comes to him. And the fact that he is not, he said, oh, well, the National Guard's on standby. Where are they then? Because, hello, Alex Purdy was murdered today in the fucking street, and he's done nothing to actually deploy the National Guard. So he's been sitting on his hands. Jacob Fry's been sitting on his hands. Brian O'Hara has been sitting on his hands. Brian O'Hara put up the worst acting I think I've ever seen in my fucking life the other day when he was shown what happened to Aaliyah Rahman. Oh, God, I don't want to see fucking Gregory Bavino right now. Yeah, no, I am curious, though. Has the National Guard said anything? 57 minutes ago. Proud of our incredible National Guardsmen who are stepping up once again. Yeah, where? Fucking where? Oh, God. Okay, no. Oh, but I would 100% agree with it if it was his family, but it's clear that it wasn't the case via the timeline. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and go into the logistics of, like, why he chose to resign, right? Because he did it, right? But he's an active governor still. Until somebody else takes the fucking seat, he is responsible. He needs to be held accountable. So he needs to fucking call them. He needs to call them in. But apparently the feds admitted Doge misused Social Security debt. People came forward at the beginning of this administration actually sitting in the seat, and they were like, hey, your information is at risk. Across the board. I'll be back. The kid needs a new Xbox controller. I got you. We'll be here for a while still. I don't know for how long, but we'll be here for a while. We're pretty much going to be fucking sitting here talking about this shit all day. Oh, no doubt. But imagine how bad it was that Trump admin admitted it. Well, okay, they should be admitting a lot of other things too. Like the fact that ICE and DHS need to not be here anymore. That part. They need to go away. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude, this guy. Oh, God damn it. I just had it. Where was it? Okay. A nurse was legally filming ICE when he objected to them shoving a woman. They rushed him, beat him, and killed him. Then they used the fact that he had been legally carrying a holstered weapon that they took from him before shooting him as the reason they shot him. Yeah, which, like, I don't even understand. I guess that it's not that I don't understand. It's I can't wrap my head around the fact that they're watching this video. You're seeing it in real time. Like, this isn't a fucking joke, right? Like, this is on the internet. It's everywhere on the internet. It's accurately on the internet. This is not AI. And they're sitting here denying that this was unjustified. They're like, no, they were acting accordingly. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. ICE is here for one. Yeah, they're here to psychologically change everything about everybody here, everybody in this country, for their own narrative. That's what they are doing. They want people to be pitted against each other. They want to incite chaos. ICE agent in Maine just photographed a citizen's face and name and said they were putting it in a database. Don't be surprised if that starts happening to you guys. We'll keep up on the X feed. How about that? It's mostly going to be about Minnesota, but we'll talk about some of the other stuff too, I guess, because it just keeps coming in. So this shit, right? The whole we're going to put you in a database. You're already there. You're already there. They have been documenting people and taking their pictures and posting them on the internet for months now. There's like a way for these agents to like literally just take a picture of you and put it in a database to see if your paperwork is in order. They don't even need to ask you for your paperwork. They can just take your fucking picture, put it in a fucking database, and be like, oh, are they here with their paperwork or are they not? So, to kill enough people to get one of us. Wait, whoa, hold on. To kill enough people to get one of us. To kill one of them so he can enact the answer. Oh, I know. And it's to incite the Insurrection Act because they want us to be violent, but we haven't. We haven't been. Okay, so there's Tweedle dipshit running. Okay, so this is a different video. Trigger warning. You guys might hear shots. Yeah. Oh my God. These people need to go to jail, dude. Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did that motherfucker just clap? No. Those were gunshots, my dear. It's unreal. It's unreal. Like this is beyond dystopian. It's just fucked up, dude. You said one of them were clapping after they shot. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on, we'll watch it with no audio because I can't listen to that again. I'm like looking for which one. Hold up. Wow, that was like a let's go clap. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, he did. Sorry, I was watching beyond that. Wow, dude. Wow. I didn't even read the title. I was more focused on the fact that this was a different angle. I can't believe it, dude. They're celebrating this shit. They're celebrating an execution. Like, who? This isn't. You are not a human. You are not a fucking human. They have had biometric options for running people. Yes, they have. And it's a type of military grade software. There are some people on this planet that tried to warn the American populace about that and nobody listened. We're not gonna talk about who, because if you don't know by now, holy shit. Exact same energy they brought to calling Renee good a bit. Dude, yes. Yes. And that will be stuck in my brain until the end of time. She literally said, I'm not mad at you. And he responded with fucking bitch after he shot her. That's not normal. These people are not acting normally. Like, this is not okay. I'm really curious if Andrew Mercado is still streaming. I don't know that he is. Yeah, he's not. Okay. Okay, he's not. Yeah, no. This shit there is nothing right now that could make this remotely accessible or acceptable. Not accessible, acceptable. Hold on. I'm also gonna try to see if I can pull up the press conference with fucking Waltz. Yeah, okay, I found it. I found it. Okay. This is like the full interview, so just give me a second, guys.
I'm sorry to have to be here today. As much as I like working with all you guys and reminiscing about when I was a reporter, I don't need to do it this often. We're getting ready. I think we're still set for 1:30-ish. As you know, these things can be a little fluid. It's not going to be a real big delay. A couple of things, reminders. Well, first off, the speakers will be Governor Walz, and then Commissioner Jacobson.
This is weird. I cannot see who else you were talking to and answering here on YouTube. Oh, there was only that one creep. I deleted him.
As we take questions afterwards, there will be others here who are.
I wouldn't think so. Not remotely acceptable for people with humanity or common sense. The problem is 30% or more of the country has neither of those. Well, okay, so it doesn't help that funding has been cut to public education. I mean, there are so many states in the South that don't have the same infrastructure and the same public educational funding that we do up here. Like, so you talk about that, and then you get into like where the lack of education is and like how much things in social media are like being pushed in certain places to make them think a certain narrative, right? They don't have the mental capacity to sit here and do the research and bring it forward to the internet and like actually like broadcast something like from a middle ground, right? So a lot of these people don't understand what's actually happening because they're being force-fed propaganda, which is unfortunate. And like, I wish I could sit here and say that it's not their fault, but to a degree, like, you have a phone in your hand. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those where it's like, okay, you have a phone in your hand, why aren't you doing something? Anything. Okay, so hold on. I also wow. I just need to make one thing clear, right? I just opened my phone to a message from one of my coworkers. And like I don't work for this organization today, and I'm not going to tell you which one obviously, but the general message is this. Look, I don't like losing money, but I'm doing what I feel is right for me and my family. All of you need to make your own decisions. I don't want people to get fired for making their own stand, but for me right now, this is my decision. I love you all, and if I get fired for this decision, so be it. It's been a long, fun ride with you all, and be safe. If your job... Sorry, I'm getting emotional because it's really fucked up, right? If your job is taking a stance right now in a community that has been oppressed for so long. I mean, we could talk about the history for days and days and days and days about Minnesota specifically. But if you live in a city where your people have been oppressed for generations and centuries, you might get it. But to have businesses and entities be complicit with what is going on and a literally live streamed execution of an individual in the streets, I don't care what race they were, this person was murdered. If your job is telling you, well, we need to take the proper steps, blah, 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 fuck them. Fuck them. So, sorry. That was, that hits. It's been trash to say that the vast majority of those are at least a semester of college or drastically liberal. Those with no college, but have a high school diploma from Oh yeah, 100%, because they're being force-fed propaganda that is like totally twisted. Okay, let's watch this interview.
Ready to take some questions. Hennepin County Sheriff Witt will be here. Colonel Bogojevic will be here from the State Patrol. Bogojevic is B-O-G-O-J-E-V-I-C. Colonel Christina Bogojevic.
Dude, power to the people, man. I'm telling you.
As it comes to the details of the investigation, I'm just telling you right now, we're not going to get into a lot of that because it's really fluid right now. So I'm just trying to set the expectation. If we get a lot of questions on the investigation where we're going to end up saying a lot of, we don't know yet, we'll get into that. It's going to be a pretty short question and answer period. And then the other reminder I will give you is to please remember to, as you ask your first question, be sure to introduce yourself.
Okay, yeah, you're pussyfooting around. Okay, so this is the translator. I love this translator too. They're great. They're in almost like every press conference, and you can see the anxiety. Like, this person is an ASL translator. But seriously, when I tell you that, like, look at the behavior, look at the physical behavior, like, we're all on edge right now. This is not about politics or differences. This is about humanity and morals. Simple as that. Dude, fucking period. It is. It really fucking is. Don't know why that happened. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Okay, why are we... hold on, did I... Yeah, KARE 11, we can stop you for a little while. Let's just stop you for a little while. Okay. That was weird, sorry. Why does it keep stopping? What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, that was getting really irritating. Yeah, see, body language, we're all fidgety. Yeah. Oh, what? Man, why do you gotta do a person dirty like that? Zoom in that tight. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm pushing this out a little bit, guys. Just bear with me. He looks like he has to poop.
Thank you all for being here. I'll have a short statement, then I'll turn it over to
just so you know it's not AI,
Department
I
of Public
guess.
Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to
guess.
update the situation. Joined here by Hennepin County Sheriff Witt, State Patrol Colonel, and General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos.
Okay, here's the thing. We might want normalcy and not chaos to all this shit. We've passed that point. We have passed that point so hard that there's no denying that this is exactly what it is. Okay? Like, there is no reason. I don't know why this is fucking working. Not working. I have to, like. I don't understand that. Okay. That's weird. Okay. I don't understand why it's not letting me change the profile picture on that, but whatever. I honestly don't even give a fuck. Yeah, let's hold on. We'll
We
keep
cannot
watching.
and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faith packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, and I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace. We'll secure the justice with our neighbors.
Hold on, sorry, I didn't even process that you typed a comment random. I'm sorry. The fact that I had to call my 60-year-old mother today and warn her because she didn't know the works at a hotel. Oh wow. Okay, so like, yeah, but they might be there, but they're not doing anything. And is she sure that they're not ICE and it's the National Guard? Yeah, he had to stop himself. I saw that too. Like it's abundantly clear that like the way that he's talking right now, he has so much to say. Oh God, I kind of want to. Hold on. This is live. Oh, it's for 4 p.m. Okay, so this is about to start. So we'll watch this until that starts, but they are not eyes. I love this dude, this interpreter is amazing. She's like, or I'm sorry, forgive me, I don't know their preferred pronouns, but like they're very passionate about what they do for work, and I'm very thankful that they're an interpreter because I feel like they get the point across, you know.
We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently.
So I think that in this interview, he says something about deploying them. So let's hold on, pump the brakes, because let's finish watching this, because I think that what he ends up saying is that he is deploying them. But if he doesn't, then that's when we can be mad again. Stop calling on the president and force them out. We all know we'd have to do it. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I still stand by the statement that I really wish Canada would adopt us. If any of the Canadian leaders end up in here today, please. I would like to be a Canadian. I would like to be a Canadian. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to be a fucking Canadian. I'm tired of this shit. Please. Fucking help us. But yeah, let's finish watching this before we talk about whether or not he's activated them or not. Because I think from what I heard is that he is planning to do it. Lego, who was in here earlier, that's like my boss and one of my friends, they also very much so stay caught up on local journalists and like stuff like that too. That's part of what we do for an occupation. So like, let's give it a minute. We'll finish watching it and carry on. Yeah, I know they've publicly offered. I'm volunteering as tribute. I would like to be a Canadian, please. Thank you. Anyway.
It must stay that way, Minnesota.
Sorry.
Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, and I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets.
Should have just said it.
They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Should have just fucking said it. Well, they're dead wrong.
A hot dish and maple
keep
syrup.
The peace.
Send it.
We'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you, Governor.
The thing is like, for those of you who don't know who Tim Walz is as a person, he's very much so not somebody who curses. Like, that's not who he is as a person. He doesn't cuss. Like, I've met the guy. He's in person. I imagine if he wasn't a politician, there would be a lot of things that he and I would probably agree on. If I'm being honest, he does not curse. The fact that he was right there. Just, come on, man. You should have sent it fucking home.
Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position.
Well, you've been failing at your
A man
job,
was
dog.
shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. A man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared. They're confused. And
I just need to make one thing clear. Scared and fear left the building. This is anger. This is deep-seated rage. Because the people across the board, really, don't deserve to be subjected to this level of violence. Excuse me. This level of trauma. This is not something human beings are meant to see. Upset is the understatement of the century. That part. Upset doesn't cover it anymore. That's why I'm live today talking about this. Let's continue.
To assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the
sense of normalcy. Motherfucker, we're not going to see normalcy until the administration changes and you get these fuckers off our streets. Let's be real.
right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please, please remain peaceful. And I want to say it again because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help local authorities to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis proved that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully.
So one thing about yesterday, I was out working. I couldn't participate in the strike, and I won't because my job specifically requires me to go and help protect people, and I'm going to stand on that, and I will do that. Okay. I cannot tell you the amount of people that I talked to yesterday. It was a really high percentage. It was more than 50% of the people I talked to yesterday were not from Minnesota. They were from New York. They were from California. They were from Alaska. Okay. New Jersey. Texas, of all places. The people who came in solidarity yesterday. The people who flew in from other states to be here yesterday make it clear that this is not going to just stay here. So anybody who is going to sit here and remotely say, oh, well, it won't show here, it won't happen here, it won't happen here, it will. And it's just a matter of time until it does, unless we can stop this shit in its tracks before it gets worse. And by doing that, we need to see a different form of political change. We need to stop sitting here and saying that we need to just get the right out so that the left can take over, because the left is sitting there doing nothing too. they're saying, oh, well, we couldn't do it, blah, blah, and we couldn't impeach this guy. Okay, then do it. Quit telling the American populace that you want to do this and just do it. There is no going back. Things absolutely have to change. And the way that we do it is that we completely wipe the slate clean and we start over. I say that we put indigenous people that have been native to this country before it was the United States of America, enact a possibility for us to make a change in a positive way for people across the board, because nobody is illegal when the land is stolen. And we can have a fucking history lesson too, if that's what it needs to be today. But truthfully, the fact that there are indigenous people in these detention centers and these agencies are using them as a negotiation tool to infiltrate reservations. There are 3 members of a tribe. I don't remember exactly which one, and I apologize for that. But there are 3 indigenous people currently being held at the Whipple building, and tribal leaders have attempted to negotiate for their people back. And this administration and these federal agents are sitting there saying, well, we'll give you your people back, but only and only if you let us onto reservation land. That has happened before, and our administration, historically and even now, will not honor a sense of peace. They never have, and they never will. There's no going back to America as we know it. Prior to the last decade after this began in 2016 and all led to this moment for no full return. Here's the thing, is there were so many people across the board that were encouraging a lot of other people to read Project 2025. No, but there's a lot of people who didn't read it and said, no, that's not a thing. That wouldn't happen. And look where we are now. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. We live in a time frame where it's obvious that a democratic system is not going to work. There's already conspiracies that the midterms are rigged. And if we see people saying, hey, this isn't right, our cities, our communities did not vote in the midterm for what is happening, do not be astonished. Always, this shit needs to be heard and spoken out. Listen, yesterday was astonishing to me. Hold on, let me see if I can... How do I want to send this to myself? Hold on. Oh my God. Yeah, there's a whole ton of people that are not going to work tonight. Good. I'm glad. Put some stank on it. You know what I mean? Excuse me. So hold on. Let me see if I can send this to myself. I don't know if I can send this to myself. Holy shit. Yeah, people are calling out of work left and right. See, this is... They should have woken up a long time ago. This is what you get for not listening to the people in your community. I mean, I could send it to myself in Discord. Actually, hold on. No, we'll post it in the news. Sure. I want to show you guys a time-lapse video, or a couple of time-lapse videos of Minneapolis yesterday, because the overwhelming amount of people, like, I don't think you guys fully understand. The streets of Minneapolis is not a big city, by the way. It's not. So you've got downtown, and then you've got other spin-offs around that. They filled so many streets in downtown Minneapolis yesterday. I could not be more proud of the people who showed up and showed out yesterday, because that speaks volumes. It speaks volumes for where we are at right now. Let's see. Snuggies, what is up, my guy? This shit needs to be heard. Oh, I know. I actively had TikTok channel where I read it was so people could listen. That channel is essentially dead on TikTok. I actually deleted the Happy Accident Collective TikTok. I will not. Oh, okay. So for those of you who don't know, TikTok had a terms of service change on the 22nd. It was enacted on the 23rd, so yesterday. The terms of service have changed in a way that it's not okay. It's not okay at all. Like, it's actually really fucked up and really twisted. Hi Jake. Now is a day to be, or today is a day to be serious. I'm sorry. Like, I as much as I love you and I want to joke with you, but like, today is not the day. I do love you though. I will stretch while I'm talking about this. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Sorry, my brain's in 10 million places, guys. The TikTok terms of service have changed in a way where they're allowed to pull information from your geolocation. They're allowed to pull all of your information as far as like your name, your address, phone number, emails, all of it, just by using TikTok. Now, I do still have my personal. I was debating on whether or not to... Oh, come on. I was debating on whether or not to keep it, because truthfully, like, I would like to see change on that platform, right? I would like to be able to see it shift in a way that's still positive, but that's not going to happen because the American portion of the company now it owns it to suppress media in a really disgusting way. So, got suppressed after I had a video go viral with 1 million views. So the suppression really started the first time they blacked out TikTok. And if you guys didn't notice that, that's crazy. But live stream is starting soon. Motherfucker, it's 4:18. Christy Gnome, you're a bird-legged hoe, and there's a whole ass song that says so. Anyway, if it's a serious day, I'm gonna head out. I can't do serious. I like living in my happy head. Well, Jake, I love you. This is gonna start happening in the town you live in, and this affects you. It affects everybody. Listen, this isn't just about the news. They are abducting children from schools and using them as negotiating tactics to get their parents to come out that were not U.S. born citizens. And even if some of these people are U.S. citizens, they're being detained and put into detention centers. This does affect you. I know that's not what you want to hear, especially from me, and I am not trying to fearmonger anybody. This is the reality that we are living in, and there have been 2 people that have been executed in the streets of Minneapolis in less than a month. People I know have been detained and since released, but detained in the detention centers here. It's no longer about just the news. This is important. And this is going to be in history books. Just be aware of that. Just be aware of it. That's it. That's all I ask. That's it. Anyway, let's not get into that. We'll finish this, and then
And they
we'll
can
watch
do so without
some
violence.
time lapses of yesterday,
And they can do so without destruction.
and some news coverage from
State
some of the people who
resources
got
are
arrested.
available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Kendra L. with Care 11. Governor, you made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government, and is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning, shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos.
Also, can we just talk about for 1 second the live that the Associated Press is supposed to be broadcasting? It was supposed to start at 4, by the way. It's now 4:21. I want to see how long it takes for them to fucking really get it together. And maybe let's just refresh it. Yeah. Starting soon. Where is it? Anyway.
And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning.
That's dumb.
Before any investigation is done.
That's so fucking dumb.
You have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures, and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said, under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform.
Hold on a second, guys.
Saw it viscerally on that video, shows us they are making us less safe. With 3,000 agents, which of course includes border control, outnumbering the sworn police officers in Minneapolis and St. Paul by 3 to 1, and even larger than the 10 metropolitan police departments. This is completely out of whack, completely out of balance, and now 3 people have been shot, 2 resulting in death. 1, Renee Good, mother of 3, and now Alex Preddy, a 37-year-old Minneapolis man, a citizen, also a nurse. They both have families that love them very much. This city has been under siege, and I want to make something clear. As the mayor and the police chief are doing their job for this city, it's not just the cities. It's not just Minneapolis and St. Paul, as you'll hear from the members of Congress. It is the suburbs where kids have been lured in and abducted. It is small towns all across our state, rural areas. This has gone way beyond some stated purpose of the fraud investigation or apprehending violent offenders. That's not what this is about anymore when you have 3,000 agents, overwhelming sworn police officers. I took part in that peaceful and powerful march yesterday, all those peaceful people. And then we wake up this morning to this horror. As members of Congress, we are calling on this administration to get ICE out of our towns, off of our streets. It will make us more safe. We, as a congressional group up here, strongly opposed the ICE funding this week. We opposed it this summer when our Republican colleagues tripled the budget, $75 billion. It is now more than the FBI. They reduced the training from 5 months to 47 days. And these
Can we also just
are
talk
the
about
results.
47 days?
We are
47
also
days they have
calling for a
training.
full and transparent
Hold on.
investigation.
Well, yeah, 47 fucking days because they wanted to coincide with the 47th president. That was the reason for giving them 47 days of fucking training. That was it. Pisses me off.
We have done this before in Minnesota, coordinating with local and state and federal law enforcement. And if they're not going to do it, then they need to get out of the way and allow our very professional Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to conduct the investigation into these killings. And finally, we call on our Republican colleagues to stand with us. I know they know what's going on here because it's happening in their own districts. We have, of course, these shootings, but it is a lot more than that. They know that something's wrong when a Hmong elder is pulled out of a house in his underwear and slippers, and they figure out about an hour later they got the wrong guy, and in fact the guy they were looking for is actually in jail. Or a 2-year-old, a case my office worked on, in addition to hundreds more, who's taken with her dad and then put on a plane to Texas when her mom is desperately trying to get her. We got her back, but none of this should be happening, none of it. So we call on our Republican colleagues to join us because we have warned this administration. I have personally warned them that there would be more deaths, that more of this would happen, and clearly they're not listening. So we ask people around the country to talk to their Republican representatives to make clear that this is not the America that is ours. This has got to stop. And with that, I turn it over to my colleague, Senator Smith.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today, federal agents beat and then
Oh yeah,
shot
I actually
multiple
talked
times
to
and
some of the
killed
people when I was down in Rochester the other
37-year-old
day, and they
Alex
were like,
Jeffrey
I mean,
Petty,
the police have been
a
on
US
it, but
citizen,
it's still
a Minneapolis
they're
resident,
staging
and
at a
VA
hotel. They're
nurse.
staging it at fucking Hilton,
Eyewitness
by the
video
way. Fuck
shows
Hilton.
once
If you guys have
again
memberships with them, cancel
reckless,
them.
violent, and dangerous federal agents.
Of course he has to have his
taking
name on
the
everything.
life
He's a fucking
of
asshole.
Minnesotan. And rather than following standard law enforcement practice, which is focused on public safety and de-escalation, they have killed another person. And the Trump administration has already called Alex Petty a domestic terrorist.
Of course they have.
He was a nurse. We send our heartfelt condolences to his family and to his friends. And all Americans should be outraged at this unaccountable, violent federal force which is operating with impunity in our city. And you need to know, America, that if it can happen here, it can happen in your community too. So we gather here to say, first, I want to say to the President, you must stop Operation Metro Surge immediately and send these ICE agents home so our communities can be safe. Second, it is essential that trusted, impartial state investigators at the BCA are allowed to fully investigate what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress. They must join with us to condemn this violent and unfettered violent
Foxy.
abuse of power and to
My dear,
stop it.
my dearest,
And
my
they can do
dearest,
that by,
dearest person.
by
I lost my temper on a level yesterday before the events of this morning took place. When I tell you that the rage that I have felt from the depths of my soul for months now. There's a Mercado in my neighborhood that has had ICE outside of it, behind it, and everywhere in between. These people are scared. I've worked with various places who are collecting community outreach because that's what it calls for right now. People aren't leaving their homes. They're not going to work. They're fucking scared. They don't know what their rights are. They don't know what a judicial warrant looks like. They're scared. They're fucking terrified. There are businesses that are having to close because the owners of these places are being detained with no justifiable reason to do so. One massive difference I can hear, there are a lot of emotion. Well, of course, Amy Klobuchar is an emotional person. Even Tina Smith sounds like a little emotional. Klobuchar wears her heart on it. She does. I wasn't about her for a while, but yeah, she does.
Refusing to fund this agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will be working on in the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking so much the local law enforcement and fire departments, not only here in Minneapolis, but all across the state, that have been doing everything that they could, everything that you can to keep our cities safe. I once worked in City Hall, and I know what it's like, and I am so grateful for their relentless work to keep our communities safe. Representative McCollum.
Well, we have a saying in Congress that we agree and reflect in our remarks those that have spoken before us. So I'm going to take a slightly different tact. You know, today, this morning, Saturday, we lost another life, and it didn't have to be that way. To all the protesters who have been out there peacefully protesting, who have been harmed and injured, it shouldn't be happening to you either. But I want to take a second, as Senator Smith was, just to reflect on the community. St. Paul stands with you, Minneapolis.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being here. There are two different things that I'd like to discuss with you tonight. The first one being a storm that is barreling down on the country and will be impacting approximately 250 million Americans in 40 different states. We've been working together here at the FEMA headquarters and have opened our National Response Coordination Center and are working with local and state authorities to make sure that we're getting individuals and communities pre-deployed resources that they may need, and also preparing them for the upcoming days, which will significantly impact them and their citizens. The Trump administration and FEMA are working closely with them to get them information, to get them resources, and to help them be prepared and well equipped for the road ahead as we go through this next week. But before I take any questions and give more details on the storm and its impact, I do want to address the tragic situation that we saw in Minneapolis today that unfolded on the streets. It occurred with DHS law enforcement as they carried out their lawful duties to keep Americans safe in the threat of criminal illegal aliens in this country. At 9:05 a.m. Central Time, the Department of Homeland Security law enforcement officials and officers were conducting targeted operations in Minneapolis against an illegal alien whose criminal history included domestic assault with intentionally inflicting bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers.
How is driving
with
without
a
a license
9mm
something that DHS would have
handgun.
grounds to arrest
the
somebody for?
officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene.
Because your agents emptied an entire magazine into him.
With ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. About hundreds of protesters then showed up at the scene. They began to obstruct and to assault law enforcement officers. We saw objects being thrown at them, including ice and other objects.
Impeach her right fucking now.
And even an HSI officer agent's finger was bitten off. Crowd control measures were deployed to bring safety to the public and to law enforcement at the scene. And once again, I want to remind everybody that this situation and this tragedy did not have to happen. Our law enforcement are doing everything that they can to protect the public. We're praying for this deceased loved one's family and friends, but we also recognize that the Minnesota governor and the Minneapolis mayor need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. They need to evaluate their rhetoric, their conversations, and their encouragement of such violence against our citizens.
They
and
have been
our law enforcement
encouraging.
officers.
Okay.
I'll remind you.
No, that's where we're going to pause it, because every public official that is sitting in a seat right now has actually openly said that we need to not be violent. Right, that the citizens in these communities and for the people stay peaceful and keep using their First Amendment right to contain and maintain that peace. And they're still executing people in the fucking street. Don't let that fucking be twisted. Holy shit.
The Governor Walz today in his press conference said that our officers were not even law enforcement, which is a lie. He's called them the Gestapo. He's encouraged residents and citizens and violent rioters to resist. He's doxed their identities, putting themselves and their families' lives in jeopardy. He's refused to turn over murderers to federal law enforcement officers. He's protected illegal criminals and protected them from being brought to justice, and even overseen a historic, unprecedented theft of American taxpayer dollars. Tens of billions of dollars were stolen under his watch, and he allowed it to happen, and in some instances may have even facilitated it. In other cities and states across the country, we don't see this happen. Local, state, and officials work with us to make sure that we're making their streets safer. I'll point to the city of Memphis, which is where there is a Democrat mayor in place. He worked with us and our federal law enforcement officers, and we saw murder rates drop by 50% because of that partnership. We've seen historic rose in the criminal acts that have happened in that city. We've had the same
protect
amount
ICE.
of
What
law
a joke.
enforcement
But
officers
look
there,
at
but a
look
very
at
different
all
result
of the
because
liars
of the
and
leadership
liars,
in
and she looks
place.
defeated.
Last
like
week,
fucking
ICE
yeah,
did over
dude.
2,000 different operations, and
why
we
no
saw
one's
people
saying
be
this?
brought to justice.
Oh, of course
and
it
the
is.
American people made
But
safer
dude,
because
these
of
people
that
are going to be
work.
held accountable.
We don't have this problem.
These people are going to be
in
tried and
Texas or
jailed
in
for war
Florida
crimes.
because those individuals in those
There's
states
no
work
way
with
that they're
us,
not.
and they make sure that they keep peace and calm while they bring criminals
And
to justice.
no.
In Minneapolis,
Bite them fingers.
Governor
At this
Walz
point, if
and
that's
Mayor Frye,
the worst
they
thing that's
instead choose
happening
violence. They instead
on account of the community,
choose
Jesus,
to encourage
like
the destruction of their city
fuck.
and the crime against their people. It appears that they want this lawlessness to continue.
There
it
hasn't
appears that they
been
want
lawlessness.
chaos to
Like-
distract from the theft and the fraud and the corruption of their city. I'll remind you that this city has been corrupt for years with what we've seen with people that have been stealing.
Corrupt for years. No. I'm done watching this bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's
members of
that infuriates me to my core, because Minnesota has been just a focal point for disrupting a fascist narrative for so long. I don't think y'all understand. Minnesota don't play. Minnesota Nice is something that is given to people who deserve it. Peacefully protesting is our way of saying fuck you. These people are nonviolent. This is insane. Highly unlikely if ICE agent was actually injured, Trump would use the answer. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Communities that are asking me to talk to their Republican members of Congress.
I gotta take a break from Kristi Noem. She pisses me off, dude. I can't.
Of chaos and violence that has been caused by the presence of the Department of Homeland Security. Representative Morrison and I, along with Representative Omar and Craig, had an opportunity to show with our votes on the House floor just this week how disappointed we are that the president refuses to listen. Oh, well, we're more than disappointed. We are outraged. Part of the bill that was on the floor was to provide more body cameras for ICE. Well, they have them already in the thousands, and they refuse to wear them. So, Secretary Noem, have your officers suit up and put on their body cameras, just like our law enforcement does. To our law enforcement here, we appreciate you, especially those of you who have been working the extra shifts. To the school boards, to the community service volunteers, everybody out there in this community, you make us so proud to represent you in the United States Congress. We hold our head up high
with how Minnesota is reacting to this. We celebrate 250 years of this United States of America. And I'll close with quoting Benjamin Franklin. He came out of the Constitutional Convention and he said, it's a republic if you can keep it. Well, we're showing we want to keep it a republic with peaceful protesting. Stay calm, be safe, take care of one another. And when you see a National Guards person out there trying to relieve one of our police officers, know that they're there to protect you. So please respect everyone out there trying to keep us safe. And with that, I'd like to welcome up my colleague from the West Metro, Representative Morrison.
Thank you, Representative McCollum. You know, the day after tens of thousands of Minnesotans showed the world how to stand up peacefully against this administration's cruelty, lawlessness, and unacceptable occupation, and demand that ICE leave our state and end this federal invasion, the world is watching yet again as one of Donald Trump's federal agents have shot and killed another United States citizen in broad daylight in the middle of the street. First, we lost Renee Nicole Good, and now Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a 37-year-old man, a Minnesotan, an ICU nurse, a resident looking out for his neighbors as Minnesotans always do. And I do want to pause and offer my deepest sympathy and profound condolences to Mr. Preddy's family and friends. I am so sorry for your unimaginable loss. And we are once again now being asked to deny what we saw with our own eyes. We watched the videos of a masked federal agent shooting Alex in the back multiple times while he was pinned down by more than 6 other masked federal agents. And once again, DHS has come out with a predetermined narrative
Historically,
that contradicts
this state
everything we
has
saw with our
a
own
reputation
eyes.
of standing up against injustice.
37-year-old Minnesotans
and that will
are
continue.
now dead. A poet and a nurse.
To the news and video. Oh, 100%, dude.
We cannot lose.
They were
any
fucking
more
mad that
lives.
we showed
need
a collective sense of community.
Transparent and comprehensive investigation led
Absolutely.
by our BCA.
They're looking for
And
a
ICE
reason to
and
incite
Border
more
Patrol
violence.
Need to halt all operations in the state and leave immediately. And Congress cannot be complicit in facilitating these lethal operations and federal occupation of our cities. We are standing here as a united front today, pleading for our Republican colleagues who control the Congress and who took the same oath to defend the Constitution and uphold the rule of law that we did, to stand up and stop this. Put your state and your country first. Put it ahead of your loyalty to this president. Minnesotans are in agony, watching their communities terrorized and families torn apart. ICE and CBP agents are traumatizing our communities, violating Minnesotans' constitutional rights, unlawfully detaining and arresting United States citizens, racially profiling people, forcing schools, restaurants, and businesses to close. And people are dying at the hands of these federal agents. It has to stop now before anyone else is hurt. And I return it to the mayor. Thank you.
I'll just point out again the difference between tens of thousands of people just yesterday peacefully protesting, standing up for their neighbors, no injuries.
It's
no
everything
damage
that
to
they're
property.
doing right now is
That
beyond
is how
unconstitutional.
Minnesota
They're
and
actually
Minneapolis
violating
shows up
forms of the
versus what we
Geneva,
saw
or like parts of the
again
Geneva Convention,
this morning.
which that's an international
is
thing.
causing
That's not
chaos
even
on
just a
our streets. Those
local
actions that
or
we
like
saw
a domestic
on video,
thing.
and you can
That
believe your
is an
own eyes. With that, we'll open to
international
questions.
thing.
Senator Klobuchar, are you willing to use every lever of power at your disposal as a member of the minority?
Okay, I need to eat something really quick. Hold on. I've had food sitting next to me this whole time.
Right now, we are focused on getting ICE out of the state. And of course, we will use every lever that we have. But I do remind people that Donald Trump runs the White House And sadly, because to date we have not seen the Republican members of Congress standing up, he also seems to run the Congress. But the point here is that there are many changes that we could make. You know, why aren't we helping fund local law enforcement instead of what they did with this bill last summer where they tripled the budget? And why aren't they pledging to have a full investigation of what happened? I have a lot of respect for our local law enforcement here, and I appreciated the words of some of my colleagues who talked about the fact that people have to differentiate here with what they're doing on the front line every single day. So there are many things we could do. Budgets are a value choice, and that's what we're asking our Republican colleagues to do. I work across the aisle all the time. I work with them, and I know that many of them understand that what's going on right now is wrong. And so the way to get to a higher ground, honestly, is to get them to get ICE out of our state right now, to call the president, to speak out as we have been doing day after day after day, and to remember these little kids who are afraid to go to school, and to remember the people who are legal citizens who are wrestled to the ground, yelling, "I am born here, I was born here," and to remember these two that we've lost. And I hope that's something that they all take home and that the people of this country do as they look at how they can get this administration to stop this.
Mayor Front, can you talk about the legal case that you were pursuing and how this shooting changes your strategy? What is your best case scenario on Monday when you go to court? Yeah. So there's two forms of request that we have been asking for. The first was this temporary restraining order. The other possibility is some form of injunctive relief. Now, I don't want to get too into the details because I'm bound to get something wrong, but the question is one of urgency and immediacy. The issue is that we recently saw somebody shot and badly injured. We then saw somebody shot and killed, and that was the second one. Chief, I think we've only had 3 homicides in the city this year. Is that right? 2 of them, ICE. 3 homicides. 2 of them were from ICE. And so the relief that we're asking for is stopping this Operation Metro Surge in the immediacy. It's preventing this massive influx of agents that is making it very difficult for us to do our jobs in the city as well as we need to do them, and we need to do regular day law enforcement as well. Yes?
They defied a search warrant this morning. Do you think they'll abide by a court order from the federal judge?
They have to abide. So the question is, they defied a search warrant this morning. Will they abide by a court order by a federal judge? Everybody listen to that question. The question is, will this administration abide by a court order? These are the underpinnings of our democracy, of our republic, and of this.
So just to be clear, the state of Minnesota filed not only a lawsuit against our current administration, but they also filed an injunction. I think it was last week. Don't quote me on that. Not really sure. Days have kind of been mushing together. But they filed an injunction against ICE stating that they could not use what they consider to be non-lethals, which, let's be real, most of the shit that they're doing is lethal, against peaceful protesters. Now, that injunction got reversed this week. Okay. Didn't take them long. They think they are above the law. They are not.
Constitution. The answer better be yes. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, you abide by those court orders. The answer has to be yes if you are a patriot for this country. And so, yes, my expectation is that they will abide by the court order because there is not an alternative.
So I don't agree with how Jacob Frey conducts himself most of the time, but he is the only public official for the state of Minnesota that has been, like, visually outraged, right? And I mean, he has to. He has a stake in it. It's literally, he's the mayor of this town. But the fact of the matter is that he's just as complicit. He's sitting on his fucking hands. We have not heard once. Oh, we didn't finish watching Governor Walz, but that's because shit live was happening, right? Anyway.
The rhetoric today seems back to where it was in the aftermath of Renee Good, if not even higher. Senator Klobuchar posted
I hate that they don't give these fucking journalists a microphone.
slammed Senator Klobuchar's post. I mean, this is going on. The vitriol is through the roof on social media. Is there any way, or how are you going to come together? I mean, is there any way to approach the other side?
Yeah. I'll answer for myself and from the city's perspective, and certainly turn it to Senator Klobuchar. I want everyone to just quickly look at the juxtaposition between the way that Minneapolis is showing up and the way that the federal government is showing up. I want you to look at the difference between the elected leaders and our chief that you've heard talk just before me. They're calling for peace.
Brian
They're
O'Hara
calling for peace,
looks fucking crazy.
notwithstanding this horrific action from the federal government. What are they doing? They're not investigating the person that killed our citizens. They're investigating us. This is political retaliation. This is about a political narrative, and that narrative is making people less safe.
A number of us have spent the last few weeks making our views clear, standing our ground, but also reaching out to this administration, to Republican leaders, to try to get them to understand how dangerous this is, how unsafe this is. I met with chiefs from across the metropolitan area. Chief O'Hara was on this call, and they have been reaching out, some of them publicly, some of them behind closed doors. The business community has been reaching out. I have been personally reaching out to the President's Chief of Staff and spoken with her. We have done this day after day after day, so we're not just shutting out any discussions, but we've been explaining to them, and I know the governor has, how dangerous this situation is. And I have specifically told people that someone else was going to die. I said this a few days ago. I said it might be by a car, it might be by some other way. And it just seems like you hope that they're going to de-escalate, and then they keep escalating it up. Right now, I hope they're listening, and I mostly hope that our Republican colleagues are listening and that they will step in, even if it's behind closed doors. If they will make those calls and say, we've got to end this now, and we've got to bring those people out of Minnesota and let our local law enforcement do our jobs. And I'll let some of my colleagues answer this.
Well, I'll just say that I completely agree with the mayor and the senator, but I mean, it is my obligation as a United States Senator to speak about what I think is happening in my state and to define it for what I think it is. That is my job. And one thing I have learned about this president is that he does not respond to appeasement. He is a bully. He does not respond to people who appease him. He responds much better to strength than he does to weakness. And I think what we have seen in this state, I am so proud of it. We have seen a combination of strength and peacefulness that really says who we are. And I believe that that is our best path forward for trying to convince this administration that the path that they are on is dangerous to public safety, and it is a losing path that they must abandon.
Did this person just ask when it's going to be over?
It will be over when
Totally
we
did.
speak as one voice, as one Minnesota, as everybody has been out in the streets. You know, ICE was here in June, and there wasn't any problem. We weren't happy about it. There were people who we were concerned about the way that deportations and arrests were happening. We were worried. But we handled it in a peaceful way. The escalation.
Hold up. Because There's apparently a congressional thing right now that's live. So let's take a look at that.
Ms. Jayapal votes no. Mr. Correa. Mr. Correa votes no. Ms. Scanlon. Ms. Scanlon votes no. Mr. Neguse. Ms. McBath. Ms. Ross. Ms. Ballant. Mr. Garcia. Ms. Kamlager-Dove. Ms. Kamlager-Dove votes no. Mr. Moskowitz. Mr. Goldman. Ms.
Not gonna lie,
Crockett.
I'm really getting sick of the thoughts and prayer. Yeah, no shit,
Mr. Biggs,
right?
you're not recorded.
That's
Mr.
the
Biggs
chance
votes
to
yes.
shake Tina's hand and speak with her. She's solid.
Mr. Massey,
She
you're
sends
not
emails
recorded.
out
Mr.
explaining all
Massey
of her
votes
votes
yes.
if you signed up for her updates. Too bad she's not seeking re-election. Dude, there's a lot of people that aren't seeking re-election this time around because they're fucking there's too much going on, dude. Like there needs to be a drastic change because now we have representatives that are like, dude, I can't anymore.
Ms. Ross, you're not recorded. Ms. Ross votes no.
Clerk will report. Oh.
Mr. Klein. Mr. Klein votes no.
We'd rather, Mr. Klein, we'd rather have a yes. If we
Mr. Klein votes aye. Ms. Ballant, you are not recorded. Ms. Ballant votes no.
I want to know what we're voting on. What are we voting on?
Okay, the clerk will report.
Mr. Chairman, there are 12 ayes and 9 noes.
The motion to table is adopted. Who seeks recognition? Gentleman from Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I realize that these bills are important bills to have, and fraud is something shouldn't be committed, and especially by, if there's people are guests in our country, but they should have convictions. And this is a way to just put people out of the country and change the voting rolls in the future. That's what a lot of this is about. But what happened in Minneapolis, and I'm pleased that Ms. Jayapal brought it up, is something this committee needs to concentrate on. This was an unbelievably, clearly unjustified homicide that the administration immediately jumped on to defend the officer, but just not only defending the officer, but blaspheming the lady, Miss Good, whose name was appropriately chosen. She was a good lady. She did nothing wrong. And
I feel like that's not recent news. So, kind of fucking
Taxpayer.
frustrating. Hold on, what's going on here? Oh, it's the end of the recording. Okay. All right. And that must be the end of the recording for KR11 too. Yeah, it sure is. Okay. So, man. Let's see. Took this video at 12:01 today. ICE executes a man in the street, and the Minnesota State Troopers show up with tear gas and yeah, this was from earlier today, guys. They were throwing gas to disperse protesters. Like, look how thick that is.
Yeah, I think they're popping off.
Amy Klobuchar is solid. Speaking with the White House. Okay, so this is, yeah. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit. One of my favorite record stores is right there. I know exactly where that is. Jesus. That was 30 minutes. So the first video was 30 minutes ago. Oh God. I love that story. See, man, I didn't even have to say which one it was, and you already fucking know. That was Minnesota State Troopers too. Yeah, dude. It's yeah. Dude, they're about to run people over. Electric fetus. Welcome back, Lego. Yeah. This was an hour ago. This was 30 minutes ago. So we'll watch this one again because not only is it clear where this is, right? But look, I mean, this is local PD. This is not. Yup, rolling. The guard is here. Yep. Okay, now I saw the fetus. The fetus. Yep. That is military. Escorted by MPD. Yep. Was paying too much attention to the guard. Yeah. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. 25 minutes ago, now hundreds of ICE protesters are marching in the frigid cold in NYC against Border Patrol shooting death of Alex Petrie in Minneapolis. Fucking let's go. Let's go. Because if places are waking up, right? We're now at a point where if other cities aren't out here protesting in this moment, which I'm glad they are, this is New York. All right. Oh yeah, and Lego. I don't know if you saw this shit this morning too. Hold on. I hate CNN, but wait, is this right now? No. This looks like it was from this morning. Oh wow, CNN, you're late to the fucking game. Get out of here. Well, we're not watching CNN anymore. No. Hard no. Hard fucking no. USA Today. Not that they're much better, but so earlier today, hell yeah, the world is watching and they're on our side 100% because yesterday was enough of an indication to know that this is not just going to go away, and it's not going to go away quietly. Look at Midas Touch and Brian Cullen. The comments and chats are full of support and praise for Minnesota. I believe it. Oh, listen, you didn't have to tell me. And random, our conversation was yesterday. It feels like it was 2 days ago, but that was yesterday. That's how much has happened. Yeah, Lego. I don't know if you saw this too. There was some feds in Maine that were like, "We're gonna take your picture and put it in a fucking database."
Yeah, why are you taking my information down?
Because we have a nice little database.
Oh, good.
Because we have a nice little database. Oh god, the way he said that just makes me fucking ill. Fucking ill. Like, oh my god. So Midas Touch. Let's see. So go to YouTube. How do you spell it? Media's Touch. I can't even. My sleep schedule is ruined, right? Badge of honor to be one by this government. It's just fucking crazy, dude. Okay, so that was yesterday. Okay, so that's not. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Shit's popping. Ooh, here we go. Yep. Let's see, that's 4 of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, JK, that's more than 4. Calling her to the largest independent media channels out there. Yeah, but are they actively doing stuff right now? Because that's where I'm like, I want to know the live, the nitty, the gritty. Like that's where we need to really focus right now. Okay, that was 5 hours ago. Status Coup is another one too. That's really, really good. Yeah, Status Coup has been on the ground. Actually, let's see if we can't. Yeah, no. Brian Cohen is a good broadcaster too. I forgot about him. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Yep. I don't think they're live anymore. They were for a while, but I imagine that their broadcasters probably had to go seek shelter because the amount of gas that they were exposed to today was unreal. I was watching it in real time. That's around the time I decided to just go live and talk about it, because it was like these people are out here trying to broadcast this stuff to you guys and to the rest of the world, and they're getting tear gassed for it. I mean, Jonna from fucking KR11 got fucking pepper sprayed today. And she's a great newscaster. She was in the field today. His partner with Media Touch. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Who's this guy? What are we talking about here?
Because we were denied access.
Oh, BCA, yeah.
We thought that we'd be able to get access to the scene, much like we would anywhere else, by having an independent judge agree that we have probable cause to investigate the incident at the scene. That was provided the information to the Department of Homeland Security, and they said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. The press conference today with Governor Walz.
Quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They're not law enforcement.
No fucking way,
We
dude.
have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino
Lego.
denigrate
First Ave and all of the associated venues today they canceled all of the shows. He's at HCMC. Jesus. So those of you who don't know who Nerdy is, Nerdy is a local Minnesota rapper and is probably one of the nicest humans I have ever had the pleasure of meeting ever a day in my life. It is unfortunate that there are so many people right now that are being fucking taken into custody unjustifiably. I hope that he is okay. I hope that he is being treated with dignity by HCMC, and I hope that this administration finally fucking sees today that this is the end. This cannot continue. He's been is one of the most friendly people. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. He's one of the nicest people. He's always super fucking humble. I love the dude. So, First Ave has also effectively canceled their shows today. I can't exactly say why, but hold on.
That fucking Iran does. Do you want
this guy is a former sniper for a military agency, not exactly sure which branch, but I really wish I could like you know. But this was the coverage from
cleaning up their mess.
Him talking about
I don't have a
National
lot
Guard.
of confidence that he himself will do it, but here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their
Good. I'm glad that sports are being held up right now. I'm glad that the one thing that people are trying to dissociate with is being held up right now. I am glad. Because now the demographics that watch that stuff, they need to hear this too. Sports fans, music fans, all of it. They need to hear this too. And this is an unsettling series of times that we are in right now, and we need to continue to talk about it. So good. I'm glad that things are being canceled. I'm glad that big sporting events are being canceled. Venues are canceling their shit. Good. This is a continuation of the strike yesterday.
spine. But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency, and that's the moment.
Just a follow-up, because if that is not the case,
Yeah.
Stonewall, and,
Yeah.
and you're trying to investigate, is that force?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness
shit.
and document legally.
Okay. Protest 2.0. Look at this shit, guys. So this is from an hour ago. I want to know. Oh, of course. I'm sorry, but I'm not laughing for any reason in particular, but this is the scene down there right now. Yeah, like oh man. Okay, so this is the scene right now. This is the scene. Like, this is not gonna go away. This is going to be every day until this is fucking resolved. I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, this was from earlier today. Wait, what the fuck? Arrest made in Minneapolis for protesters. Oh yeah, they were arresting all sorts of people. They were trying to take their phones and shit. Like, getting it done. That part. Like, this is incredible. Not only did we have the protest yesterday, but now we have this too. I'm feeling someone is getting it. Someone getting it, but then, I mean, they've been trying to infiltrate. Okay, so here's another thing that's not common knowledge to anybody outside of Minnesota, is that these agencies have been going to. Sorry, I'm not trying to like. Yeah. Anyway, what was I about to say? That's another one too. I forgot about. Hold up. What am I doing? I'm losing my fucking marbles. That's what I'm doing. Are they live right now? No, none of these fucking orgs are live right now. I wonder if the fucking... So back in 2020, they were using law enforcement to infiltrate certain groups. They're doing the same thing now. ICE agents have been going around neighborhoods and attempting to ask people what their procedures and their processes are for keeping safe. They've been infiltrating signal groups. They've been infiltrating phone calls. They've been trying to use EMPs to, suppress people posting stuff, recording stuff. Like, there's been a lot of measures that have been taken in the city of Minneapolis in the last few weeks, and probably even longer than that, if we're going to be real, this time around. We're not going to talk about 2020 because that shit was heavily suppressed. And I can't tell you how many people after the fact that moved here, they were like, oh, well, like, where did it happen? And I'm like, you're standing where it happened. You are standing exactly where shit went down. Okay? This is not new to anybody here. We saw a lot of these tactics in 2020, and it made us stronger as a community. As I said, this is not ending in a matter of a day or two. Oh no, it's not. This video says it all, right? This video right here says everything that we need to know right now. Because if this is actually correct and this is from today, holy fuck. But right now, I can't see. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, there's 140 more posts. I wish that... Oh, yeah. Okay. Cheapo Records. Holy shit. Yeah, no, this is real time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. Send it. Businesses are using things in the street to help people peacefully protest. They got the milk out. They got the water out. I saw some people early. Yep, here we go. There's people giving out food to people. There's water. Like, listen, this is not just some small thing. We have seen this before. And whether anybody out of state has seen this or not back in 2020, now is the time to pay attention to it in real time, because this is not going to go away. The protest yesterday was an obvious thing that people are willing to stand together. This person is live on the ground. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Yep. Sick. Okay, so I had this person pulled up earlier. I wasn't sure about their footage at first because I had a couple of different things pulled up and it said Portland, Los Angeles, and I could tell it was not either of those places. So perfect. Let's put that up here so we can keep searching and scrolling and all the things. Churches and businesses are all having food and oh yeah, 100%. I mean, there's so many different businesses up here that have been like doing community outreach, and like I again not gonna go into a lot of the details because like I don't know who's watching this shit, and honestly I don't care, but like, you know, there is a sense of community here. There have been a lot of people trying to help others that don't feel comfortable going home, or not going home but not leaving their homes. So many sanctuaries. Oh yeah, 100%. It's cold out here too. These people were built different. Okay, everybody up here who showed up and showed out yesterday at the protests did it in negative 30-degree temperatures. Yeah, and churches are showing us what God is all about, and I'm not religious either. And I will be the first person to sit up here and say I was so impressed by yesterday's event. Oh, actually, that's what I was going to show you guys. So yesterday, a group of individuals, let's see. Okay. So this was a screen record from yesterday. Can I move up there? Listen, come on. Come on. It seems chaotic, but listen, community is what's up, and that it's here, and it's strong. Like, Minnesota don't play, okay? And I heavily encourage people to move to Minnesota because it is one of the most inclusive places that you will ever be in your entire life. And I've lived here for over 10 years. From a place that I thought community was strong. No. Minnesota is strong. Okay, so this is a video from yesterday. Oh, I guess there's no audio. These are clergy members that are being arrested for protesting at the airport. Okay. 100 of them willfully got arrested to make it known that this is not okay. And then, yeah, sorry. It's a broadcaster from KRLM. I could probably look it up, actually. But the other thing I wanted to show you guys is this. Look at this fucking time lapse. If you want to talk about what community looks like, okay, notice what time it is, okay? Notice they included the temperature. I could probably also find the actual, like, you know, meteorologist shit from yesterday. But the point is this motherfucker was cold yesterday. Okay? I am proud to be here. And this video doesn't depict how many people are in those fucking Skyway systems. Okay, I had a friend that was out there yesterday protesting, hold on. They were out there protesting, and they could see in the skyway. So Minneapolis has a skyway system that goes from building to building so that you don't freeze your fucking ass off every time you gotta go downtown in the winter. But there were so many people in the streets and in the skyway systems that they couldn't record everybody. There was upwards of 50,000 people protesting, which is an astonishing number, and I'm pretty sure one of the highest in American history. And if somebody can prove me wrong, please, by all means, do so. The buses have been running for free for days now to keep everyone warm and transport. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what community looks like. Y'all's community seems so amazing compared to Texas. It is. I've been to Texas. Texas sucks. I'm sorry. Misfits Discord has been seeing me over talking about these things for months. Dude, for real. And like, I mean, we've had these conversations, right? We've had these conversations in mass because, like, we have to. Like, the administration has been targeting people of minority for centuries. Centuries. Let's call a duck a duck. This has been centuries of oppression from an administration run by corrupt people. Well, people's delicate sensibilities happens. And dude, I know that works at Target Center told me that Target Center was packed. So Target Center had recorded allegedly 20,000 people who registered to be there. That's not including the people who didn't. Yeah. They recorded 20,000 people. I just reside here. That's fair. That's fucking fair. But look at this shit, guys. And it was -30, not -20, but still. And they're just flooding in from these streets back here. Flooding. Do you, like, I just need you to imagine that's a fucking river of people. It is. Hell yeah. Own the fact that you only reside there. I wouldn't be associated even if I was born there. Fuck that. Like, so yeah. It not only was a river of people, that didn't even give you the full depiction of what the people in the buildings protesting. Standing in solidarity with what they believe. That is so impactful. It's important. A river of beautifulness, exactly. There are many people from Texas up here supporting the cause right now too. Yes, there are, but there are also a lot of people from out of state who are like willfully being partnered with ICE. And it's pretty fucking scary. Like, I can't tell you how many people I've seen with out of state plates and I'm like, you're a fucking Nazi. You are a Nazi. And that freaks me out, dude. It freaks me out. If I had the funds to go out there and protest, I bet my ass would. If I had the means to like put people up that wanted to come up here and be in solidarity with the people, man, that's how it would be. I love that they're using cheapo to sit up on top of and shit and all these other buildings and shit. I just love that. Okay, what is...
I think the only thing that can happen now is they have to get them out. There has to be fewer murderers. They're saying they're coming in to save us from some evil. They're talking about our neighbors who bake for us, who take care of us, who help our children, who help us when we need it. The murderers are ICE. They are who we need out of this city. Let us carry on our life safely and not in fear of being shot if we help a woman who slips on the ice, as I saw happened earlier today before that man was murdered. Alex, let's say his name. Alex was murdered while he was helping. I can't stop thinking of Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. And right now, the helpers have a target on our forehead, and ICE will shoot us as soon as look at us. And I'm a preschool teacher. Mr. Rogers is my #1 influence. I cannot stand by and allow this to happen. Mr. Rogers would be here right now too, so I'm here.
Thank you. Listen, R.I.P. Mr. Rogers, right? Like, R.I. fucking P. Man. Yeah, this was earlier today. They had a whole line of fuckers out there too. If you were in Dallas, Fort Worth, or Houston proper, the people there wouldn't stand with this shit with the ice either. The city, yeah, oh for sure. There's a lot. Fuck yeah, he would. 100% he fucking would. He was about it. You live roughly 2.5 hours from Dallas, Fort Worth. Dude, Dallas is a fucking shit show. I drove in Dallas last year and never again. But no, even some of the more like liberal parts of Texas, like there are people that are coming up here. There are also people protesting down there, from what I understand. I've heard a couple of things, haven't seen it with my own eyes, so I'll take that with a grain of salt, right? But there are places that have been predominantly conservative that are like, no, this is not good. This is not good. We don't like it. I'm smack in the middle between Dallas and Houston, so 2.5 hours in either place. Ugh. Middle of BFE, friend. But yeah, this is earlier. Look at all these fucking idiots. By the way, each one of these motherfuckers, aside from the casual clothes that they're wearing, if they're in tack gear of any kind, that equipment is not cheap. Okay? These vests can be anywhere between a few $100s and thousands of dollars, depending on which ones they're being outfitted with. And they don't all look the same. So you're telling me that either they had the equipment or they were willfully given random equipment they could fucking haphazardly piece together. Wait a minute. Are they where I think they are? I can't tell exactly where that is. That doesn't look like... Oh, no, it's right up the street from Nicola. Okay. Or from Glamdall. Okay. Where is this?
I'm allowed to be here. I'm grocery shopping. I'm right here. I'm not doing anything. I'm right here. Move your car. I'm not here. I'm allowed to be here. I'm grocery shopping.
This one's got no mask on. Who is he? Man, out these people. Apparently, okay, so I heard through the grapevine yesterday that family members of some of these ICE agents are actively like disowning them. I hope it's true. I really do. Fucking make them accountable. Not even conservatives don't believe in government outreach or destroying the First Amendment rights. Well, now they're really going to have a stance to stand on when they see the footage and see that the guy, Alex Purdy, was robbed of the firearm that he was legally able to carry. I hope Republicans are mad. I hope the Republicans that were saying before today, oh, well, it wouldn't be us. I hope they're mad as hell. I hope that they are upset. I also hope the NRA comes forward and was like, damn, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. I hope. That's my hope for today. So that was 4 hours ago, 22 hours ago. Oh yeah, this actually wasn't 22 hours ago. This was a couple days ago. So this is an ICE agent that backs into a civilian vehicle. People who are just observing. And watch what he does. I'm pretty sure he realizes he's being recorded by other people. And then he fucking takes off. Yeah. That was a couple days ago, though. Yeah, and he was big mad about that too. Oh, wait, what?
Please do. Do you want to trade? Oh no. Please do. So again, my question is very simple. If you don't believe 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust, then why is it that my people keep meticulous genealogical records and they're all dead? We account for our people. Oh my God. No. You wanted to talk about Jews? Let's talk about Jews then. What happened to them?
Could be doing the job right now. I heard it would be 8 million next year.
Really? News to me.
I don't know, man. The numbers always change.
You want to see an unregistered firearm? I don't think so. The Second Amendment exists for a reason. If you come up to me as a civilian and try to kill me, I will defend myself. And every single Jewish person now, no Jewish gun ownership is skyrocketed. Why? Oh, if you think you're going to walk into a Jewish neighborhood and try to kill people or harm them, you got it very wrong. You've got it very wrong. I guarantee you, when any one of you gets arrested, there's an 80% chance the lawyer defending is going to be a Jew. It's not my fault that we...
Okay, yeah, we don't need to get into... I'm sorry. Okay, so I don't know if y'all knew this, but you're supposed to have your windows cleared off of your vehicle. This is just like a funny haha moment, right? Let's take a funny haha moment because we all need it for our mental health. And like, I'll pull that up and we'll look at it. But so we're supposed to clear off our vehicles, and that means all windows that you can see out of to ensure safety on public roads, right? So oh. Oh, this is in Canada. Of course it's in Canada. That's hilarious. That's not a real Jewish practitioner. Listen, I don't know why they had to bring that into it. I really don't. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's why I scrolled. I was like, yeah, okay, we're getting into weird territory. Wait, he's claiming to be a Jew and threatening people. That's another reason why I scrolled. It's like, okay, why are we all of a sudden being like, oh, you want to see an unregistered? No, just shut up. Just no.
To find division within color, within skin color. Right now, we were not too far from, again, exploiting that division. But first of all, let me validate
That's
that message
the
that
live
you had. It's been
stuff in the corner,
very long
guys.
time that a lot of people, including my own people, Mexican people, has been oppressed. Not a lot of times do we come out here and demonstrate the way we're doing it in such an organized fashion, and with police presence that's given so much respect. You know, they would have probably hauled this motherfucker down a long time ago if it was just colored people. But I do, on behalf of my skin color, I want to thank.
Okay. So this is a video of an ICE detainment facility in Dilley, Texas. Thank you, Lego, for posting this too, for accountability's sake. I mean, fuck, at this point, like, we need to. So those of you who don't know, out of Texas, I think it was a couple of days ago, they finally confirmed that an individual, I forget what his name is, Lunas, and then I can't remember their last name, was confirmed to have been strangled in an ICE detention facility for not complying with these fucking Gestapo agents. He refused to go back into a cell because he hadn't been administered his medication, and they killed him. They killed him in an ICE detention facility because he was not given his medication, which in any other institutionalized facility, at least ones that are lawfully being run, right, you are entitled to medical treatment and you are entitled to your medication. These facilities are not doing that. They are not allowing people to have their basic rights. They're being fed meals that have maggots and shit in them. They're not being allowed to shower. They're being brutalized and assaulted. So, trigger warning for this. I'm assuming that we're going to hear some children that are crying out or individuals crying out. So just bear with me, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm outside. I'm outside. It doesn't say out here. And I've just been ordered to leave the premises. And she's yelling at me right now, so I'm gonna head back to my car and try and keep you abreast of the situation.
Jesus. Like, we can't even fucking record without them trying to cover it up. You know, like, this is not... Where is this? Boston. I met a couple people from Boston over the last couple of weeks, and let me tell you, they know what's up. Sorry, just covering the places too that are actively protesting right now because we need to. Oh, here we go. They're boarding up businesses. Not surprised. Teenager years, I lived in 30 minutes north of Boston. Fuck yeah. I know a couple people from Boston. They don't fuck around, dude. They don't. For good reason.
It's very important that to the next generation, to our children, we pass and instill those values into them so that they don't fucking end up being those motherfucking bullies. It's really important that we think about that moving forward, and that's the only message I wanted to leave y'all with. Right now, the time is for change. Let's remember this as a time that we came together, no matter the race, creed, religion, color, we came together and did this shit. That's what the fuck historically this is gonna be remembered as. Thank you so much.
Yeah, ice out! Yeah. Ice out! Ice out!
Ice out!
Ice out!
Ice out now!
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 Ice out!
Ice out now! Ice out now! Ice out now! Ice out!
Okay. Those protests are absolutely going to continue. I would imagine throughout the rest of the night. Just as a blanket statement. Oh shit, yeah, that's fucking New York, man. Yep, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Keep that energy. Keep that energy. And we are definitely not going to watch Kristi Noem anymore today. Fuck that bitch. She is a terrible fucking person, okay? Oh, FBI. Are they telling him to move to the side? No, they're still standing there with their fucking dicks in their hands, of course. Great, outspoken and stand-up people. Fuck yeah. New Yorkers don't play.
But, you know, through this confusion and for me to try to understand what's going on, I'm trying to document it. And I'm trying to, you know, film and document this because this is, you know, history right here.
Yes, this is history, yes. You know, and how do you feel about how Trump is trying to divide us as race?
I think it's terrible. I think that's, you know, race politics. That's identity politics at its finest. And that's how, you know, throughout history, that's how they've always done it, to divide and conquer, and that's how they've always, you know, controlled us throughout the time. Is, you know,
yeah, they're banging on trash cans. Sorry, it's really hard to hear this guy. But I mean, any of the people that these folks are going to interview tonight, I promise you, they're going to talk about how, like, the objectification of minorities throughout the course of history is a fucking problem and it needs to stop. Like, because it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. All of the people that they're going to interview tonight, I promise you, have valid opinions and are in it. Fucking in it. Okay. Watch a reporter ask the most basic question on earth. I watched the video. He never pulls a weapon. So when does the gun come out? That's a great question,
Allie,
actually.
this
I don't
situation,
like Gregory
again, is
Pavino, and he's kind
evolving.
of a fucking dick, but
this
actually he's not
situation
kind of a dick. He is a dick.
Questions?
One question. First question, when did agents learn that he had a gun, and did he ever brandish that weapon at agents?
Allie, this situation, again, is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light.
Never investigated anything.
This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years.
No.
It's in the hands of professionals. Those facts will come to light.
All right, going on to the next question. So, did he have an additional gun, or was the gun moved from the scene? And I watched the
Okay, this is not... Yeah, no. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Okay. Oh.
A veterans affair.
AOC.
Donald
What you got?
Trump accusing a veterans affair ICU nurse as being a terrorist against the United States. A man who was treating service members to our country, veterans, service members to our country, who was dedicating his life to serving Americans, who in his final act on this earth was helping a woman pushed to the ground. And they are calling him a domestic terrorist in order to defend their gross abuse of power, their absolute breaching of the law, and in order to also precipitate greater conflict. Donald Trump.
Wait, when was this? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fucking A, dude. I didn't even see this. And honestly, like, my shit's been so flooded with some of this stuff. Oh my god. It's just fucking.
It isn't even about just the immigration policy anymore. It isn't even about the fucking lie that you use to get.
Yeah, we get it. You're angry. Everybody's angry. Hold on. There was a video I pulled up. Oh god. Okay. There was a video I pulled up earlier. Oh, yeah, well, this Nerdork, dude, big props to him. He's a good dude. And, yeah. We're not gonna get into it. Okay, Pearl Mania, which he's a little wild for my taste, but he is talking about a lot of the things that have been going on. No one shot you in the head or dragged you to a camp for vaccine cards. The ICE agents are the ones wearing the masks, you stupid inbred homeschool drop shippers. Oh, just comply with ICE the same way you wanted us to comply with shutdowns, mandated vaccines, and masks. Oh my god. What an... Oh. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, same, friend, same.
For a pre-Hague photo shoot. So good for him, I guess. For those following along at home, I have nothing against short men, but I do just have to report back there is about a 4-inch height difference. Do you want to get closer so they can see?
Oh, no. A little higher there for you.
Still not the same. So Greg,
Still
you're
not the
standing right there
same.
in front of me, but to everyone following along at home, I hope you fucking eat shit. I hope this keeps you up at night for the rest of your life, and no one fucking wants you here. Oh, fantastic language. There's children in here, in your fucking vehicle, assholes.
Choke.
Hey fam, I was in Minneapolis, and look, we just stumbled upon Greg Bovino.
There's a lot of videos out there of women talking to other women, telling them that it's time for them to dump their MAGA boyfriends.
Yep.
And I think we need to respond to that by saying to the dudes, it is time to dump your dude MAGA friends. All right? You got to start cutting your boys loose. I'm sorry. If you have a friend who voted for Trump and they are...
Dude, seriously. Like... Like, how the fuck? Yeah, there's been an uptick in divorce. And people are just like, yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're getting a divorce. Fuck you. Like, I just saw a post of a guy wearing a shirt that says the only thing ICE is protecting is the Epstein files. That's not entirely true, but yes, it is correct. They are. They're protecting the fact that, like, there are constantly people calling for the release of the Epstein files, and there's a good reason for it. There's a lot of shit in there that is not cool. So the half-ass shit that they released, I don't even know, time is a construct, but like it was a while ago, or what feels like a while ago. And there were people all over the internet that were like, dude, these aren't even like fully redacted. You can take them into a fucking Word program and take off the little the shit that they put on there and fucking see for your own eyes that the shit wasn't completely redacted, but they gave us some half-ass shit. Like, everybody wants the fucking files, but I don't think that everybody's ready to see what's actually in them, because it's going to disrupt their cute little lifestyle. I can't feel that. Oh, dude, you're fine. You're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Shit, shirt, same shit. You're good. I got what you were saying.
Place in Minneapolis, Minnesota, you can see that the ICE agents very intentionally remove the man's weapon from his waistband and toss it off to the side. If I pause it right here, you can see that the ICE agent took the man's weapon and is throwing.
So long story short, if the man wasn't even armed, they unalived an unarmed man, right?
Well, and then the argument with the Epstein files, right, is like the only argument from the right that I'm seeing is like, oh, well, there's Dems in there too. And it's like, yeah, no shit. We want them all to be fucking arrested. We want them all to be accountable. There's nothing there that doesn't change. It doesn't matter if you're left, right, or you're a fucking unicorn. If you are in those files, you need to be held accountable and go to fucking jail. It's that simple. Nobody gives a damn what their political values are anymore. That is a tactic to get people to keep having this disruptive, like, pitted against you conversation, right? So they're sitting here trying to say, well, it's them, or it's, oh, no, it's you, or, oh, no, it's you, when in reality, it's the same coin. If you can conceptualize that everything that we're seeing right now is the same fucking coin, it just, which side of it do you want to look at right now? Anybody who's in the Epstein files needs to be tried and go to jail, 100%. And the Dems that are all calling out, saying if they're Dems, then arrest them too. And they're probably, oh, but there's yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I didn't mean to change it. No, please, by all means, change the subject, because honestly, like, what we're just chilling and doing right now is like going over various pieces of stuff on the internet and then like unpacking it, I guess. And there's live feed too, so that's in the top right corner there. But here, we'll make this big. I don't want the comments. How do I get rid of the comments, guys? Theater mode. Not theater mode? You get comments. I don't really need to see the comments, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just keep that. We'll keep that. So I spelled shirt right that time. Honestly, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, now I got coworkers texting me because they know what happened yesterday. Yeah, and I don't give a damn about the storm in Texas. I don't give a shit about the storm in Texas. Because it's not even a fucking storm, dude. Well, okay, it is for them. I get it. But what's a little freezing temperatures to really uplift the soul, you know? Yeah.
Just killed earlier this morning in Minneapolis. People are gathered outside right now, and just down the street.
And just down the street, that's a couple blocks, son.
People out here.
Yeah.
This dumb mother is going to get people killed. Watch this.
I'm here to tell you about a real problem facing our nation's military, the weakening of our chaplain corps. Chaplains are intended to be the spiritual and moral backbone of our nation's forces. But sadly, as part of the ongoing war on warriors, chaplains have been minimized, viewed by many as therapists instead of ministers. Faith and virtue were traded for self-help and self-care. Our chaplains are chaplains, not emotional support officers, and we're going to treat them as such.
You want to know what the #1 cause of death for active duty service members is? Self-harm. You want to know the one place that
Okay, first and foremost, if you are a believer in religious institutions, your leaders in those places, your, for lack of a better term, representatives for your religion are absolutely in place to kind of be your therapist. Maybe not fully, right? Because they got their own set of problems and they're talking to their higher power. But like, what? The biggest risk to the military is the people running it. What the fuck? Okay. Wow. Everything is a distraction. This is a distraction. This is a distraction to pit people against each other right now. It's not working. It's not working. That was wild though. I'm pretty sure that was Pete Hegseth, who's just icky. So fucking icky. Hold on. Okay, so oh my god, why is it doing this? Okay. Trump is doing this for 2 reasons: to enact the insurrection. Well, yeah. Yes. He is also attempting to to enact the Insurrection Act. Yes. And to try and deflect, or I guess I shouldn't use the word deflect because it's not really deflecting. It's just like, ooh, look at this shiny fucking thing over here, right? So that he doesn't get in more trouble. But he's already in so much fucking shit, it's not even funny. Mother Nature is angry at Texas for housing concentration camps. Yes. 10,000%. 10 toes down. Not paddle up the Mississippi. That river is disgusting, dude. There are things that live in that river that no. That's a hard no. Wait, what did I miss? Yes, I live in Rock and don't really keep up to too much, but that's what's going on in the world until recently. I heard Minnesota needs more protesters. We are very welcoming. Just saying. We're having an ice storm or something. I don't know a ton either since we were having our own ice storm here. For real. Massive difference between Christians and Christian nationalists. That was a nationalist. 100%. I'm pretty sure that was Pete Hegseth. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. He's a fucking alcoholic from hell. And I am not religious, agnostic here. Like, I'm not religious at all. I don't believe in religious institutions, but I saw the most powerful convening of clergy yesterday. They got arrested 100 deep at the fucking airport. You know? No, the concentration camps I'm where. Yeah. They won't tell you that part, but that's where many people have been sent and not heard from. Lawyers denied access, etc. Well, and not only in Texas too, but I mean the Whipple building here. They're denying people who are speaking out the ability to talk to their attorneys. And the incident with the church here too. They Okay, yeah. Sorry. Hence the boat and paddle. So yeah, people who were being detained in Minnesota too, at the Whipple building. And from what I understand, there's also a couple other places too, but the Whipple building is like the main point of operations. There were protesters that went to a church in St. Paul, Minnesota, to protest the fact that the pastor is one of the leading field agents, or field director, sorry, not agent, field director for the ICE agents on the ground. So they showed up to protest him. Peacefully, mind you, which does not break law. It doesn't. You have the right to peacefully protest. Now, if it was within the church walls and it became otherwise not peaceful, that's where the problems would have rose. But these people showed up, protested this dude, and they were like, yo, you're a fucking Nazi. Point blank, period. And not even that day, this was a day or two following that, there were 3 people that were arrested. They were not allowed to see their attorneys. They have been since released, but they were not allowed to see their attorneys. And we talked about this shit earlier too. But what we were talking about earlier was the fact that there are still right now 3 tribal members that are currently detained at the Whipple Detention Center and have not been released. They are being used as a negotiation tactic so that the federal government has access to native land. They have taken enough. They have taken enough over the hundreds of years that we have been here and objectified their entire fucking culture. So for that to be their strategy is even more sickening. Indigenous people were here first. We need to wipe the slate, give it back to them, and ask for fucking forgiveness. Because this is not okay. Nothing about this has been okay. I tried to push into Gonda building Mayo Clinic and were pushed out and off public property by security and other people yelling at them yesterday. It was a beautiful thing. So, okay, I heard... Let's see. I don't want to watch the fucking congressional shit. MN physicians speak about this. Yeah, this. So this was 4 days ago. Ooh, that was really loud. Okay. Sorry, terribly sorry. So this is also in Minnesota. Yep. So many people in this room. Holy shit. Hold on, sorry guys. Hold up.
I just saw a video of more than 6 masked agents pummeling one of our constituents and shooting him to death.
Okay, no, that's not... Wait, what the hell? I didn't click on that. Okay. Oh, it's the... Never mind. I thought that was like a live thing. It's not. Okay. But yeah, this was from a bunch of doctors in Minnesota. Because there was... Before we get into this, there was a video that went circulating of a lawyer who was within the confines of a hospital seeing her patient. And ICE was there and started going room to room. Room to room in a hospital. I beg your finest fucking pardon. That's so fucked. Security didn't know what to do. The lawyer, you could hear it in her voice, was irate. Like, oh my God. Anyway.
For coming. It's 11:31. We'll get started. Thanks so much for being here. Very inspiring to see all these medical colleagues here speaking to
I
this
love
issue,
the
coming
sign
down
in
the
here.
to express
Yes.
their fervent concern
Fucking run
about
it.
what is happening in the state of Minnesota and how we care for our neighbors and how we care for our patients. My name is Matt Klein. I'm a state senator from Senate District 53. I represent the southern metro area, and I have for the last 9 years. I am a physician and internal medicine physician currently at Mayo Clinic, but for the bulk of my medical career at Hennepin County Medical Center. And let me say that in my capacity as a physician for the last 35 years, I have cared for numerous patients where there were legal and formal interactions with law enforcement, particularly at Hennepin County Medical Center, where our local law enforcement and our sheriff's deputies have a firm understanding when they have a patient in legal custody, when they have a patient from the jail or from the prison, they are able to bring that patient in full discretion and interact safely and with privacy with the medical staff and do it well. I've never heard a concern over 35 years of practice that a patient's rights were violated.
What up?
That medical care was
The
impeded.
world is going fucking nuts, dude. We had something happen in Minneapolis today. They've deployed the National Guard. There are people protesting yet again out in the streets. They killed a man today in cold blood. And we just had a protest, like a statewide strike. Haven't been watching the news? Well, that's why we're broadcasting it today. Because there is going to be an uptick in what's happening in Minnesota, and people are, more so than they already have, people are going to start seeing it more often in the places that they live. So this is informative. I can't sit here and promise that things going forward won't be the news, current events, stuff like that. This is no longer politics, right? This isn't just left, right, whatever's in the middle. This is a violation of human rights. There's no negotiating it. There's no debating it. This is a violation of individuals' basic human rights. This is the second murder that we have seen in less than a month. They said it in one of the news reports we were watching earlier that there have been 3 homicides in Minnesota, or Minneapolis, I apologize. Minneapolis, but 2 of them were ICE involved. The second one was this morning. And they unloaded an entire magazine into this guy. His name was Alex Pretty. He was a VA ICU nurse. And I think the point that's going to hit a lot of people too, because like this was the conversation piece when Renee Nicole Good died, was that now it's a white woman, now it's a white woman. Well, now it's a white man. So what are the rest of you going to start saying? He was also lawfully carrying his firearm that he was in legal possession of. So shit's not all right. They have the full footage out of the attempted arrest of the woman and his execution. Yeah. I know. It's really hard to watch, and I have seen it a few times today, and I can't tell you the level of rage that I feel, because it's you can't explain it. You have to fucking be here. You have to be here to understand that this is not normal. And the things that are being broadcasted are not the things that people need to see right now. It's a blatant disregard for the current state of affairs here that is going to start getting into other places, and it already has. Places like we just saw a video from Maine today, New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Portland. They killed some people in Portland too. 32 people died in ICE custody last year. The names are racking up for this year. It's insane. It's insane. So, Court, I apologize. I know that this is heavy and it's not the regular content, but I'm not going to sit here and not talk about it. I can't do it. I can't do it. And it took me a couple of weeks to fucking figure out that, like, I have a platform. It might not be big, but it's a platform that has enough reach across so many different countries that they need to see this too. So if any of the international homies end up in here, please know that, like, please talk about it. Please. If you're seeing this and you live in this country, please talk about this shit, because oh my God. And in less than 30 seconds, they executed a man in the street in front of his friends and neighbors. There are not enough people right now that are speaking out about this shit, regardless of the 50,000 plus people we had in Minnesota yesterday. Well, Minneapolis. Let's just round it out to that. Let's not talk about the whole fucking state, but in Minneapolis yesterday. So if you are international, if you don't live in Minnesota, if you are seeing this and wondering if this is real, it is very, very fucking real. This particular thing is just a bunch of doctors talking about stuff. Sorry, the associate. No, I don't want to watch this bitch. No, go away. Go away. Yeah. I think that this is just the vigil, but we'll sit and pay our respects from a distance for a minute too. This is not something I thought would happen in my lifetime, let alone twice in a decade. And it needs to be talked about because this is a repeat of history, and in such a way that this is going to bring people together in a way that I don't think the administration expected. It already has. So and just for context, guys, it's -6 outside, and that's not including a wind chill. Okay? It's cold out here. It's cold, and we want ice out. Every person not speaking up is one person too many. I agree. 100%, I agree. See, look, and these people are out here fucking distributing food and stuff. Like, this is what community looks like, y'all. In case you didn't know. Yeah, I pulled up AP. That's what we're on right now. They're out there at the memorial paying their respects and being with the people. Oh, helicopters are out. Actually, Lego, I'm gonna text you. Hold on. Actually, no, I'm not gonna text you. Sorry, hold on. I love you, but I'm texting somebody else. We're on the same page. Oh yeah, 100%. See, and like the thing is I want to see the live footage of how tonight is gonna go. You know, you remember what it was like in 2020? We were on that shit like flies on fucking shit. Watching everything. Because you had to. You didn't know where people were going to be taking action. You had no idea. So it was like, you had to watch independent journalists like Andrew Mercado, fucking Unicorn Riot. Like, all of these people who were out there broadcasting everything in fucking full volume. You had to fucking pay attention to everything. Because there were days where I'd go roll around fucking town, and I remember seeing fucking Humvees with cameras on the backs of them and shit. And that was National Guard. The narrative has changed. I haven't seen, from the couple of times I pulled up some live feeds before, I haven't seen any of the National Guardsmen out in this particular part of town. Is going to hide in their hotels in the Whipple, and nothing else is going to happen tonight because they hide in their... Yeah, but we're going to see how this plays out. We're going to see how it plays out. I also have to work in the morning, but we're going to see how this plays out as long as we need to. Yeah, the real shit comes out at night. Well, there are just also so many people who I know are not going to leave until their voices are heard. Oh. Lego, do you have coverage of that? Or any, like, sources for that? Because I want to see that. Yeah, no, I believe it. I heard it from some friends in the neighborhood on Facebook. All right. Well, that probably means that I'm not going to be able to go grab the homie, which makes me nervous, but doing civilian safety checkpoints, I heard that's good things. Yeah, good things, but we'll probably see it. Who's this guy? Just walking in the... Okay. For correct reasons, I heard they're trying to keep agitators out, but good. It's about fucking time. It's about fucking time. While they're at it, go to the Hilton and start escorting them out of the state. It is time. Cancel their reservations. Kick them out of your hotels. And get them the hell out of here. And for the ones that live in the fucking cities, don't let them sleep, y'all. Don't. Bongo drums and megaphones, homies. Like, come on. Okay, so that was Mercado Media. He's not live anymore today. Sorry. Also trying to reorganize this shit. My fidgets are kicking in. Okay, so they got cops out there. Oh, that's Threads. That's not X. Just staying up on what's happening, y'all. They might be going back to their car.
They fucked up, okay? Go watch my other videos. Doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up. You've missed the fucking fight. But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground. Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4 blocks away. Anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet. Show up, ready to go. Okay? Not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specific.
Yeah, of course. Amount of emotional exhaustion this causes is crazy. Oh, trust me, I love this sign. The amount of emotions that are in these neighborhoods, in the community, and what you see on the media, it drains you. It drains you. This is part of the psychological aspect of what they're doing. They're trying to make us tired. They will allow. Oh yeah, okay. So I didn't miss that. They are trying to make us tired. They're trying to make us turn off our fucking phones. Originally, I was supposed to have the fucking day off. I was gonna sit here and I was gonna watch trash TV. And I woke up, and a friend had reached out to me, and I was like, okay. And then I got to looking at my phone for realsies, and saw the headlines, dude, and it immediately sparked the same rage that I had yesterday. The same. Reminds me of what the stress of 2020 did to my... Oh, yeah, 100%. And I am sorry that you have to deal with that, because I can't even imagine, because, like, my nervous system is fried. I talked to somebody I know in the healthcare system today, and they were like, please be safe. And I was like, you fucking too, dude. You too. I love my community, dude. We know that you're out here protesting, but this is gluten-free. This is not gluten-free. I love that. I love it. Oh, that's so amazing. I love my fucking hippies. They're so great. They are so great. Stress causes flare-ups and yeah. Please also remember through this time, guys, that you need to do your self-care. You can't go until you have a minute. Used to vote in that building. Well, now they're serving gluten-free protest food outside of it. And non-gluten-free. They're inclusive. Oh, there's more people protesting over here. Okay. Let's go. See, I used to vote on the opposite side of town from here. I love how people have started saying, talking about literally the ice on the fucking ground a lot differently. It's slippery outside. They don't say it's icy. They say it's slippery outside. There's the reason I bought a Secret Labs chair, hold my mountain of a body for long periods of time. Dude, I had to get a BBW chair. Fuck yeah. And I love this thing. It's great. Holy people. I think I know what this is. I don't really frequent down in that like immediate section of town though. I used to, but I don't think I ever went over here. Oh yeah, they're okay. That's a line of people. Okay, Lego, I am actually texting you now. Oh, yeah. Okay, it just looked different. It looked different. Okay, yeah. Hold on, I need to get some water really quick. Ooh. This is the house. Oh, see, I can't. Yeah, the 80-pound shirt. No, I can't. Take a couple minutes for yourself. Make sure you eat some food, drink some water. And of course, as soon as I stood up and then sat down again, I gotta pee. Food, right? Listen. Eat your food. I got to go potty real quick. Actually, everybody should take a couple minutes. Go eat some food, or at least make some food. Get some water. Take your meds. Take care of yourself. This is the self-care moment of tonight's broadcast. Eggplant parm, my headset for tonight. Hell yeah, glad I made it yesterday. Fuck yeah. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Okay, I gotta pee really bad though.
So
Oh yeah, we loud in the streets tonight. Send it. Send it. And breaded eggplant parm. Mwah. Hell yeah. This dude is so cold right now. He came out there in a fucking hoodie. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. In Maine yesterday, apparently they arrested or attempted to detain a man that worked in the corrections facility in Maine. It was the county, Cumberland County. Did you hear the FBI agent put in the lead? Resigned after the admin told her to investigate goods. Yeah, I did. Random, if you posted a link, just put it in the Discord. Oh, you did. Okay. Oh, being pressured to drop the investigation? Nah, dude. Of course they resigned. They were smart to resign. Because if you're gonna get pressure from the fucking government to be like, you shouldn't investigate this. No, we absolutely should, actually. And you will not be strong-arming us into thinking otherwise. That's crazy. That is fucking insane. That is fucking nuts. Oh, shit. Oh, no way. No way. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I was gonna say. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, but who is she? I'm like looking for a picture of this person. See if I know them. Who's things? Wait. Oh shit, is he live again? He is. Because he said he was talking about going out and hold on. Mm-hmm. My boy. Fucking yeah, bud.
So yeah, just tuning in, we're live out here on the scene as a protest has begun in a march, a vigil.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I didn't even read the comments. I was so focused. I saw the fucking thing on my phone.
A large section of this part of South Minneapolis is blocked off by the police.
Mm-hmm.
They have a cordoned off area. What you guys saw today was a killing, a murder. Another one, because ICE murdered Renee Nicole Good and lied about it, and DHS
Hopping
lies,
off.
and
I love
then
you, dude.
do it again.
Be safe. Be careful. If you need anything, just call me.
And then you guys can watch them lie in real time too.
Might be up for a little bit.
Because they think Americans
So,
are stupid. That's really what it is.
I'm actually probably gonna be up for a while. I'm gonna be tired at tomorrow's shift, but I don't care.
They think we can't see what we see with our own eyes.
We checked into the numbers either way. It's still a massive amount. Wait for what? We'll keep that a little bit lower. Hold over a third. Hold suit. Over a third of the FBI has resigned since Bondi took over. I did not know that. Sorry, I didn't see these comments. I was very focused. Which I get the move and respect it, but damn it, that means less people have morals. Yeah, but they can't be a functional department, which is... It doesn't make it any better, but at the same time, it makes it easier for other people to step in and be like, nope, you're done. You're done. You're grounded. Agents that resigned since Trump and Bonnie. Yeah. That's a lot, dude. Considering how big that agency is, I get it. And it is a little concerning, but at the same time, start creating a different agency that's going to do 10 million times better and keep them accountable, you know? Or just, you know, let's just keep them accountable as a whole populace. That's really what we need to do. The Logical song?
You guys are just tuning in. We're live downtown Minneapolis right now. Actually, sorry, excuse me, south side Minneapolis. We're live in the south side of Minneapolis. Near the crime scene now. We're getting closer and closer. There's a lot of people over here now. This is the scene where you guys were getting absolutely tear gas and flashbang right here. Is this it? Or is it further up? This is it.
Dude, did you hear about the journalist who was curious what the process was like to get hired, right? And she fucking got hired, didn't fill out the background check, and failed the drug test. High-low. And they still hired her and listed her on the staff list. They never even told her she was fucking hired. And her hire date was dated for 3 days in the future. Oh, that's murder. Yep, sure fucking was. Was hired, never background checked. Was never background checked. So that means, hold on. Renee Good and Alex Preddy. I'm gonna fuck up his name and I'm so sorry. The hiring process for these individuals is so lackadaisical. I want to know how many of them have records. I want to know how many of them have violent records. I want records. Do you know what I mean? I need recipients. Fucking R.I.P. Keith Porter, too. Yeah, absolutely. It's like -6 out right now. I bet that shit feels like summer to those out yesterday. I mean, honestly, probably, dude. Lo, did you see the time lapse from yesterday? We will not put up with ICE. I did, dude. Just this one I'm gonna send to you because like yeah, dude. I want to see sky footage of how many people are protesting right now.
Everybody check into the stream if you guys could. I'm sharing the stream out as fast as I can. We're live on the scene here.
Mind you, Andrew Mercado just had surgery. And he's out in these streets right now. If I lived closer, I probably would be too. Because goddamn.
Guys, share the stream out if you could. Share the stream out if you guys could.
Every day the movie Civil War looks more like a documentary than fiction. So when they released that movie, I'm glad I'm not the only one who had that thought. Because I was like, this is what America is going to look like within the next 5 to 10 years. Yeah.
And I cannot stop cussing. When I listen back to it, half of
We're live on the scene anyways, guys. We just got done sharing the stream out. We're on West 27th and Nicollet right now.
Okay, I'm not trying to take away from the protest. Obviously, we'll have this up too. So let's move that there. This guy is great. Come on.
Murdered that kid.
Damn it, where did it go? I just had it up. So Nerdy came out with a statement. He's convinced they took his phone, which I have no doubt that they did. Look at this shit that they are using on people. That was today. That was today. Well, the full camera angle shows something new. Oh boy. Down to the president and the way he acted. Listen, everything about what the administration is like, the quiet parts are coming out. You know what I mean? Like, they're saying it without having to. It's very clear that this needs to end. Like, the first ICE asshole shoots him, and then they scatter, and then... Oh my god. I love your face, buddy. I hope you have fun at Nightingale. God, I don't want to watch it again, but... Random, will you send me that footage? Because... Okay, the National Guard here. We'll go to X too, right? Christine must resign. Ooh, that's loud as hell. That is loud as hell. This guy looks miserable as shit. He's geared up, ready to go. I still can't believe that dude clapped. Yeah, me neither. When you guys pointed it out, I couldn't believe it. I was like, no, did he? Yeah, okay. You're staging for a photo op. What are you actually doing? I'm shocked people are still fucking just driving around. No big deal. So yeah, that's South Side right now. Oh, they're posted up by the federal building too. Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. Please run them out of here. Run them out of here. Like, please just get them to go away. Like, how does that make you feel good, right? Like, kicking a fucking tear gas can at people. These people aren't human, dude. Massive crowd gathered at Whittier Park. Hell yeah. God damn. Sorry, my Discord isn't dinging either. Nope. No. Damn, I hate to do that, but... So I just deleted TikTok. And it's gonna make me... It's like forcing... Oh my god. Okay. So you used to be able to view TikToks without having to have an account. Okay. I'm trying to get into TikTok to see what I was just sent. And it's forcing me to make an account. I ain't falling for your shit. I am not following for your bullshit today. Thank you very much. Videos.
Here to talk about some perspective. Yeah, right. There's kind of a potential disconnect with the narrative from the head of the Border Patrol.
It's an instance where I'm going to quote here, who's the president of the Minnesota disarmed. Then during our live coverage here, and here's what he had to say.
You see his arms are kind of pinned right in front of him as he's on the ground, and then then you see the agent in the gray coat there, who doesn't have a firearm in his hand, reach around and pull out a firearm. So right here you see it looks like the man's, I think Mr. Pretty's arms are pinned down in front of him. So he's not reaching for his firearm. Both hands are right there. It's difficult to see what happens right in this second here, but we do see that the agent comes back with the firearm in his hand. That firearm matches the firearm that was photographed by DHS, saying that it was Mr. Pretty's firearm, and then that's when you hear the shots fired.
Okay, that's not... Well, that's not good timing because most of the super live stuff is going on TikTok. Yeah, I know. There's some stuff on Instagram too, but we're not... We've got Mercado covering it. Mercado is one of those guys who will be out until there's nothing left to report on. So Andrew Mercado has been a great independent news outlet. He's one of the very few that I will actually watch because he's a very observant individual. He's been to places like Ukraine. He's reported on things that need to be talked about, right? And he's done so in a manner that's very clear that, like, this is what's happening. This is real time in this moment, whatever. So, and that's where I'll leave it because I don't want to get the man in trouble. He's already probably in enough trouble as it is. I wonder if that's what Nerd Dork had posted, because there was a video. Hold up. So I'm pretty sure that's the view. Yeah, that's the same person that I saw earlier. Okay, so that's not the view for that. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't delete my personal. Hold on, give me 1 second. It's not. You guys aren't gonna be able to see it, but truthfully, I don't think you guys want to see that. And if you do, that's your prerogative. But I didn't delete my personal. That's right. Oh, the Courier dropped this shit. There are some. Okay. They let Renee Nicole Good bleed out for 8 minutes. And she'd been shot in the head. That man had an entire magazine emptied on him and not one person rendered aid for more than 30 seconds. if that is not an abundantly clear lack of response to human need. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, you sent it there too. There is nothing about this that is okay. And every view of any incident going forward needs to be taken seriously. And anybody who's really about to sit there and be like, well, that's AI, fuck you. It's not. I couldn't be more appalled. Really. And like I said earlier, rage is just, it's so hard to describe. Oh God, Joe Rogan came out with a statement to Christine Omo will be secretary forever. He will hold every single person responsible for these criminal actions accountable. Then fucking do it. Quit sitting on your dicks and fucking do it. Because now, what more do you need to hold these people accountable for? They're fucking guilty. Go and arrest them. Hold up, there was another one. Low. Yeah. They unloaded an entire magazine in a man today. This morning at 9 o'clock in the morning. This protest is live right now. His name was Alex Pretty. He was a VA ICU nurse that was out keeping people accountable. They're protesting right now. There's thousands of people in these streets right now. Thousands. I guarantee you a lot of these people are out of towners too. Still here from yesterday. So, yeah, and Lo, this is from earlier, since you didn't see it. Fucking flash gun or flash grenade launchers and shit. Like, oh, Lo, do you know who Nerdy is, the rapper? He's a Minnesota local. They fucking fucked him up today. He was at HCMC earlier. I don't know if he's still there. But he was in HCMC today because they fucking brutalized him. Dude, Banks, you don't understand. Anybody on an international level needs to know about this shit too. This is not okay. We people in the state have been speaking up about this shit for a really, 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 really long time. But it's not. He now lives in Minnesota. He's one of us. Google gobble one of us type shit. This was and is non-human interaction towards peaceful people. So this was yesterday. And this is just a picture. This doesn't speak for the rest of the, like, look at, you can't see come on. Anyway, sorry. I know we've been talking about this a lot today, guys. And like, hold on. Let's see. There's 140 new fucking posts. Michael Keaton. Oh, Jesus.
Stupid. They don't want to hang out with you. They have nothing in common with you.
Hold on, what are we
they
talking
don't
about?
really respect you. They
It needs to be
laugh
talked
at
about though.
you
Yeah, I
when
know.
you
That's
do
why I'm
bad.
live and
They
not
think you're
gaming.
stupid. They don't want to hang out with you.
He was
They
Batman.
have
I
nothing
know.
in common with you. They're not your bros.
They're not your bros. I fucking like Michael
I'm
Keaton.
telling you, when Trump, years ago, I guess, said, I could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and they'd still vote for me, basically what he's saying in parentheses is, these people are so stupid, they're so dumb, they'd still vote for me. They have no respect for you, trust me. They don't really respect you.
No.
They laugh at
And
you
they
behind
don't. They
your
do
back.
laugh
They
at you
think you're
behind your fucking. Thank you, Michael
They don't
Keaton.
want to hang out with you.
Inspirational.
Horrific video. Another individual killed in Minnesota.
I don't know why I keep making it bigger. Sorry.
Awful. The inhumanity of this. We cannot fund ICE as it is constituted.
Okay, let's just peep the title really quickly. Pat Bondi just sent a letter to the state of Minnesota officials saying ICE will leave if the state turns over its voter database to Trump. I think I speak on behalf of all Minnesotans who aren't about the administration and his bullshit when I say fuck you. Eat the biggest bag of the crustiest, most disease-infested dicks that have ever existed on this plane of existence. Fuck you. Guess what? This has never been about the safety or immigration. It's a pretext for Trump to take over elections in swing states. Now, I want to see this letter. Looks like peace isn't working too well. It never has, my friend. It never has. And this is all very telling. If you can get literally more than 50,000 people together to protest in one place and do it peacefully, and then this, peace is clearly not working. And I do think that the protests yesterday were like, you know, obviously like a great thing, right? But today I think that what happened this morning is a retaliation for that sense of collectiveness and community. That's what it feels like, right? That's what it fucking feels like. A furious mayor explodes at the irony that we'd have to question whether Trump's admin. Yeah. And I don't really agree with Fry, but yeah, he made some valid points earlier. Hold on.
Everybody listen to that question. I had a search warrant this morning. Do you think they'll abide by a court order from the federal judge? They have to abide. So the question is, they defied a search warrant this morning. Will they abide by a court order by a federal judge? Hey, everybody listen to that question. The question is, will this administration abide by a court order? These are the
They haven't.
Of our democracy, of our republic, and of this Constitution. The answer better be yes. Whether you're a Democrat or you're
The answer better be yes. So when the state of Minnesota filed that injunction against ICE and was like, you cannot use these weapons against peaceful protesters, and they fucking did it anyway, where was the accountability with that? They are not going to coincide with federal, local, or law. Or what, Mr. Mayor? Or what? Yeah. Right. So to sit here and say that they need to, they haven't been. Where the line of accountability is obviously askew. Like, holy shit. But yes, these people need to be held accountable in a court and then in jail.
As a policy hiring ICE agents, because right now, as governor, I'll use my emergency powers and I'll tell every state agency
I don't know who this is. You work for ICE. Enjoy your
right
wait a minute. Enjoy your last job. California won't hire you. Other states are drafting bills to prevent you from ever working in law enforcement, and nobody will forget what you chose to be, a loser. Sure. I'm gonna need to see that energy maintained. Just saying.
The decision. No one's holding a gun and saying you have to work for ICE. And so when I'm governor, if you're still working for ICE, you haven't got the message that no one's asking you to do this, you won't be hired in the state. And it's part of an approach that says either we can be on our heels as the most vulnerable in our community, or we can make them react and go on offense. And so I can't take on any other crisis until I do that first part of the job, which is, to be a fighter protector.
Put your money where your mouth is. That's all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say.
An alleged domestic terrorist. Stephen Miller has gone so far as to label the victim today as an alleged domestic terrorist. What do you make of that kind of language and using that to describe the man who was killed today by federal agents?
This has become part of the disgusting White House cover-up of these killings. They said the same thing about Renee Good. They really think the American people are stupid. I mean, we can all see the videotapes. We saw the videotapes with Renee Good. We've seen the videotape today with Alex Preddy. It is clear that Stephen Miller and this White House are engaged in a cover-up, and it's criminal to try to cover up a killing like this. Look.
Yeah, it is criminal, and we should be holding these people accountable, not just protesting. Yeah, and businesses have been boarding up. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's gonna be crazy. That's part of why I'm covering this too, because like, it needs to be out there, 100%. So yeah, this is a bunch of protests. Let's see. I seems to be out of Minnesota. Oh yeah, this girl is fucking wild. I love her.
My name is Lavora Celeste Vincent. At no point in this video am I ever going to apologize for how mad I get or any foaming at the mouth that you may see. Oh, it looks like this bitch has rabies. If I have rabies, I'm biting you first, because maybe that would finally put you on the same level of exhaustion as everyone else in the world with a functioning brain. History lesson. Do you know why you have the right to own that AR that you only use in your dreams? Do you know why you have a right to own that handgun? It's because 200 years ago, a couple of white men decided that their country's citizens should be able to protect themselves against a tyrannical government, should that ever happen. That's why you can conceal and carry in a Walmart. But if you only watch the news, you might believe that the reason Americans can have guns is so that we can go to elementary school and build a
you know what's so fucking funny? I did not have an X account until today. I willfully stayed off of Twitter because I was like, dude, it's toxic. It's run by fucking Elon Musk. Like, fuck this guy. But the news that I've been seeing from other people broadcasting that use X, it's like you're getting both sides of what's happening. I can get down with that for today. Don't call it X. Yeah, it's Twitter. It's definitely Twitter. It's absolutely Twitter. It will forever be Twitter, but yeah. Like, but hold on. Let's continue with this little history lesson because I like this girl. She's great.
skin and bones off of 12-year-olds. But no, in actuality, if these people could fucking read or would ever pick up a book, they would know that the reason they're allowed to have those things is for the moment that we find ourselves in right now. So I have a question, okay? To my gun-loving neighbors here in the Deep South, when ICE comes to your neighborhood
So low.
and shoot...
There are several angles of what happened to Alex Preddy today, and it's abundantly clear that not only did one of these agents take his legal firearm, but they also opened fire on a man who was not resisting, but instead was being held to the ground. They didn't even bother to attempt to, like, de-escalate or detain him. They just murdered him. It's unreal.
Shoots your neighbor 4 times in the face. What's the move? Oh, you're not going to do anything, right? Because that's a law enforcement agency? Right. All this bootlicking from this same sub-region that will fly a stars and bars flag under the illusion of, oh, well, we stuck it to the man. Okay, well, now the man is sticking his hand up your ass and puppeteering you like a ventriloquist doll. Dummy! Fuck's sake! Your ancestors ran moonshine through the Appalachian Mountains. Your ancestors decided that government overreach wasn't cool with them. So they seceded, or tried. We all know how that went. You have so much Southern pride, enough to fly a hateful flag that, if you want to admit it or not, represents slavery. But the second the government comes into your neighborhood and into your home, you roll over like a lame dog. Rub my belly, don't hurt me. You're foolish, and I am ashamed of you. I would think that the South would have more to say. I would think that the South would have more of a backbone, but you don't. You fucking don't. Have you looked outside? Is your neighbor missing? I bet you didn't notice, because rent's due, right? And when you were at church, did you look down the pew? Did you notice any missing faces? No, because you don't go to church to be with community. You go to church to make yourself look better.
Period. The ICE agent who was tasked with transporting Nikki Armstrong, the ICE section didn't agree with what he was having to do. Oh, okay. Hold up.
And I'm sorry about all this, but we're not the persons to ask questions to. We're just here to escort you.
I understand, but you know this is overkill. You've actually apprehended criminals, and you know that this is a significant abuse of power, and it's retaliation because I refuse to be silent in the face of brutality by ICE. Let's be honest.
Preach.
You can't even say that with a straight face. Sir.
Yup.
See?
I don't want to know. I'm not in here to get into a political debate.
I'm not with the but you can't say it with a straight face, right? So I'm going to pray for you that God touches your heart and deals with you, because you know that this is wrong and you're participating.
This would have been so much easier on that part.
God will hold you accountable.
You understand, but people think we're ELO and well, no, we knew what we're here for.
As a reverend and a lawyer,
She goes, as a reverend and a lawyer. And this woman is a powerful woman, okay? And is sitting here trying to talk to this man and being like, you are in the wrong, dude. In the wrong. They've been arresting people who are peacefully protesting after these protests have happened. And also, for those of you, we touched on it a little bit earlier, but his name is fucking OJAW or whatever. Yeah, he's a creep. I haven't seen, until I blocked him today, I hadn't seen him say anything since coming out and saying that he fucked up. From that woman before politics. I'm going to be honest with you, in the politics page, I absolutely had that muted. Because, yeah, hold on. Sorry. I had that shit muted until today. So, I apologize. Yeah. Shit's fucking insane. Oh. Ew. What? These are fucking children. Oh my god. I can't even watch that. Oh, here we go.
I can't believe I just said that, the latest shooting. I deleted my post on the latest shooting in Minneapolis. I can't believe I just said that, the latest shooting, because obviously we understand a lot better now. There are videos that you can watch of this latest shooting involving Mr. Preddy, ICE, and another U.S. citizen, a nurse this time. And look, They're dueling narratives, investigate.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
I
whoa, whoa.
deleted
What
my
did he just
post
say?
on the latest shooting in Minneapolis. I can't believe I just said that, the latest shooting, because obviously we understand a lot better now. There are videos that you can watch of this latest shooting involving Mr. Preddy, ICE, and another U.S. citizen, a nurse this time. And
Okay, he
look,
was just continuing what he was saying about Alex Preddy. Okay.
investigate, get the facts, and do what justice demands. But the video accounts show a very troubling episode that beg for accountability and de-escalation.
Yeah, everything should be about de-escalation. These agencies need to be taught how to de-escalate individuals before even remotely coming close into contact with training when it comes to lethal things. Okay? And you can sit here and have the conversation of non-lethals, right? If you're starting to talk about tasers and pepper spray or whatever, those things can still be lethal to people. It might not be to everybody, but it can be for a lot of people. He's been a massive left-wing to right-wing flip-flop. Ah, gross. That's gross. That makes me icky. I feel icky, icky, icky. Okay. Powerful moment. Charles Barkley just delivered a strong rebuke. Ooh, Mr. Barkley. Come on.
It's, man, going back to, I think her name is Renee Good, and today, man, it's just sad, man. It's
Okay, first of all, Charles Barkley, I think her name is Renee Good. Put her name in your mouth and say it with conviction. Her name was Renee Nicole Good. Today, it was Alex Jeffrey Preddy. Don't get it twisted. It was after Trump came out and supported his big bro form. Ew, blech, gross.
It's scary. It's sad. It's and I don't know how. You know, it's gonna end bad. It's already ended badly twice, and somebody's got to step up and be adults, because, man, 2 people have died for no reason, and it's just sad.
So again, the second game of our triple header has been.
Ain't nobody giving a damn about your sports. It is now describing the man murdered by ICE in Minnesota today as an assassin. Wow. Stephen Miller, fucking fuck off, dude. No, hold on. Sorry.
It's a serious issue. He is saying that he would use
Oh, this was a couple years ago.
to go after.
No.
Citizen in broad daylight on camera with the entire interaction filmed for the world to see. They executed this man and then double tapped him after he was incapacitated. What we're doing right now, what our government's doing right now, is illegal. It's unconstitutional, it's immoral, and it's also fiscally irresponsible. Down here in Alabama, families are struggling, and we, our taxpayer dollars, are now funding murder and unconstitutional behavior across the United States.
Listen, if you live in these southern states and your representatives are not being accountable, it's time to start keeping them accountable. This is I like her a lot. Hold on.
You have no respect. Did you see it yet? Not blue hair, not a radical, not an immigrant, not even a woman who we know you have no respect for. This is a white, seemingly straight, good-looking young man, an ICU nurse who works at the VA helping our heroes. He was on the street filming when ICE double-handed pushed a woman to the ground, and he went over and he stood between her and their violence. And then the federal officers pepper sprayed both of them, and he still kept his body between her and these out-of-control monsters. So then 8 untrained cowards jumped him. They disarmed him because he told them he was carrying, with a legal permit, by the way, in a concealed carry state. And then they
So yep, there's
executed
the
him
dude with the
in front of a
there's the
street
dude that took
full
his
of
gun.
people on camera. And when his lifeless body was on the ground for the crime of protecting someone,
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it. I'm sorry, guys. It's just gonna be all over the internet.
put at least 5 more bullets into his body. And we're supposed to believe they were fearing.
Oh, I love her. She's fucking sassy as
DHS
shit.
and ICE are already on TV saying he
Oh
was
no,
armed,
Banksy.
violently.
Banksy, that was not a pistol that they were hitting him in the face with. That was a canister of the fucking pepper. It's the military grade pepper spray that they've been spraying everybody with. It's like this orange congealed fluid. He took the canister and was beating Alex Preddy in the face with it. That wasn't a gun. That was an even further display of violence than just spraying somebody with pepper spray. That was assault. I love her too. She's great. The way they are using them looks intended to be lethal. Yes, all of it's lethal. Okay, there was a kid. And I don't know if they were a kid either, so like, forgive me. But there was a individual who seemed to be younger that was assaulted by whatever authoritative agency that was bleeding and blinded by these people. He can't see anymore. Let me see. It's brutal. I probably shouldn't show it on here, but like, yeah. Let me see if it's this one. I think, yeah. Protester blinded in one eye at OC protest is amongst string of violence run-ins with federal agents. So, trigger warning for literally this whole stream, right? Okay. So, first of all, they drag this dude. He's already been sprayed. He's getting choked out. He's bleeding from the head. This is in California. Like, yep. And then where do they? Yeah. He's like trying. Oh, sorry. Wrong person. I was looking at the dude in the white shirt. I got distracted. That shit was wild. Okay. So they've got a megaphone. And oh no, he got hit with with one of the fucking pepper balls they've been hitting people with in the eyeball. That's what it was. I couldn't remember if it was spray or what, but look at him. He's fucking... These people are being... Everybody that is out protesting peacefully and is seeing this level of violence... Yeah, took the pepper ball to the eye. Where's the constitutional law on this?
Hundreds of people gathering tonight in Koreatown to remember teacher Myra Jimenez.
Okay, you can just stop talking, ABC. That was fucking scary. Some random person talking in my headphones. But yeah, so like, the fact that they continued to shoot as they backed away, yes, it is. Did you see the video of the ICE agent clapping after they killed him? And cheering? I had to rewatch it. I couldn't believe it because I was watching some other portion of that video. And a couple people mentioned in the chat, they're like, was he cheering? Yes. He was boasting about it. These people are psychologically ill. They have no merit handling any of this. Yes. Yes. Reiterating that, yes, the Trump administration is trying to enact the Insurrection Act. Yeah. So, I'm mainly just waiting. I'm waiting to see how the protests that are up here in the top right corner are gonna play out, because like this is in my town. I'm invested, right? Yeah, just fucking spraying him in the face. Oh, we didn't even finish watching her video. Okay, we'll finish watching this.
No, he wasn't, you fucking liars. He wasn't violent. You were. You are the armed criminals. You are the ones with no place in civil society. The United States Senate is voting on ICE's funding next week, and this is a group that does not deserve to be funded. Any senator who votes to continue to pay for this mob of unhinged murderers is out of their fucking mind, because this cannot be retrained. This has to be stopped. So if you are a U.S. Senator right now, do not write a fucking tweet. Do not write a fucking tweet. Write a bill. Write a bill that abolishes this heinous department. Yes, we need immigration officers, but we don't need whatever the fuck these guys are. This man's name was Alex Jeffrey Peretti. He was 37 years old, and he was executed by the American government.
Yep. He sure was. He sure fucking was. Oh, here we go. Okay. So before we even get the audio on this, right? Because as much as I fucking hate him, I want to see how big of a hole he fucking... how much of a hole he's digging for himself. Of course. Random. Are you surprised? I probably shouldn't even be saying half of this stuff on this platform. No, they are intentionally blocking out the word Nazi because they don't want there to be disruptions on their platform. You can suck my dick. I saw something today that all ICE agents are getting a bonus of $42,000, and the average yearly bonus to regular people is $2,500. Did you also know that a lot of those bonuses they're not going to actually get until the end of 5 years, which is the duration of their fucking contract? And if they quit at any point, they don't receive those bonuses, and any bonuses that they did spend or any overtime that they have accumulated, they have to pay it back. Yeah. They will never see it. That's my point. These people are being, like, ties are being cut with their family members because their family members are seeing this and going, what the fuck? You're okay with this? You're okay with kidnapping children? You're okay with using them as a negotiation tactic to get their families to come out? Okay. Gee, I wonder, does Trump pay his bills and contract? Probably not. Probably not. That's certified. That they probably... No. They probably don't see $1 from him. Okay, Caitlin Collins. So you agree that people who break in and vandalize a building should be prosecuted? JD Vance, yes. Collins, okay, I'm just checking because you helped raise money for people who did so on January. Oh, I gotta see this.
But you can't police people for being anti-Israel or pro-Israel. You can police people for violating the law. And we have seen some of that with some of these protests.
Okay, so you agree that people who break in and vandalize a building should be prosecuted?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm just checking because you did help raise money for people who did so on January 6th, which was, impeding an official proceeding, breaking into a building that they weren't allowed to be in, and vandalizing the Capitol.
Oh, and let's not forget that amongst all of that, assaulting public officials. And they were pardoned. Sadly, cannot hear it. Can't hear what? Did it not?
And I know that this is the
I mean, I can turn it up more if you guys need me to. That's fine.
obsession of the.
So let's just play that back, right?
Some of these scenes violating the law, and we have seen some of that with some of these protests.
Okay, so you agree that people who break in and vandalize a building should be prosecuted?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm just checking because you did help raise money for people who did so on January 6th, which was, impeding an official proceeding, breaking into a building that they weren't allowed to be in, and vandalizing the Capitol.
He looks like a fucking
Well,
serial
Caitlin, I
killer.
know that this is the obsession of the national media to talk about what happened 2 years ago, 3 years ago on January 6th.
It's
as
not an
opposed to talk
obsession,
about
just
the
seeing if
future.
it's a double standard.
Let me answer the question, Caitlin. I mean, look, here's
Okay. You couch fucking misogynistic piece of shit. Okay. I just why did we let these people even have even close to a political seat? Fucking why? Hands are really getting rough. Listen, take a break. Fucking put some ice on your hands or some heat or whatever you got to do. You know, you got to take care of yourself through all this shit too. James Tallarico. ICE shot a mother in the face. ICE kidnapped a 5-year-old. ICE executed him in broad daylight. Okay. In the streets this morning. It's time to channel it. The secret police force. Okay. Who is this? Yeah. Who are you and what are you about? Well, let's see. Because I see Jasmine Crockett here too, which I love Jasmine Crockett. She's great.
ICE shot a mother in the
Oh my
face.
God.
ICE kidnapped a 5-year-old boy. ICE executed a man in broad daylight on our streets just this morning. It's time to tear down this secret police force and replace it with an agency that actually is going to focus on public safety. We need to impeach Kristi Noem. We need to prosecute agents who've abused their power. We have to haul these masked men before Congress so the world can see their faces.
Then do it. Quit talking about it and go to the hotels that are in Minneapolis and surrounding areas. Detain these fucking idiots. Put them on trial and put them in jail along with Kristi Noem, that bird-legged hoe. Caitlin Collins started out as a Republican reporter for the Daily Caller, and now she's independent. Yeah, because this shit's fucked up. Jasmine is life goals, the best of our voices. And when she said to Marjorie Taylor Greene about her badly built blonde hair butch body, I lost my fucking mind, dude. Do it. What are you waiting for? That's it, though, dude. These fucking public officials are like, we need to fucking blah, 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 and hold them accountable. Hello? What are you doing? Instead of getting up in front of a fucking podium and being like, oh, well, we have to do this. Well, then fucking do it. Pull up your big boy pants or big girl pants. Put some fucking shoes on and go do it. What are they supposed to do legally? Well, yes, I understand the legal aspects of this. However, these people, regardless of their status within government, right? Like, and I'm talking about these agents that are committing this stuff. They are held to a standard of law, just like Derek Chauvin should have been. He should have been arrested that minute, and his coworkers should have done it. They should have done it. Just like these people should be arrested too. But the problem is that they've got all of these things from a standpoint of militaristic use. It's hard to combat that. You know, it's all for public face. Yes, it is. Impeachments cannot happen. They can push it, right? They can continue to push it until something gives. And I know they were trying to work on something involving, was it the 25th Amendment? To see that could happen. At least until measure. Yeah, for sure. It sounds like a lot of the country is about to do a really big backflip, and it's going to be mostly Democratic. So, yeah, won't be secretary forever. Okay, so this is stuff that we've already kind of covered. Oh my God, we did so much scrolling in that time. Holy hell. Thanks, Michael Keaton. Even Boston, a famously racist city, held a massive anti-ICE protest today. Good. About fucking time. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is footage from yesterday, by the way, just for context. This is not from today. This when was this posted? This is no longer Democrat versus Republican. Mm-hmm. Yep. Facts. I want to see videos from all of these places. Show me. Show me the recipients. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. Come on. This is the strength of response we need. People's calls and organizing work. Thank you all to mobilize. No action is ever too small. This is why we never give up. Dems won't advance funding bills with DHS. They should have stopped. Okay. It's not something Congress can do. Trump's own admin do invoke the 25th. Major the principal officers of the executive departments or any body approved by law must agree that the president is unable to discharge the powers and duties of the office. It's abundantly clear he is incapable of running this country. We are heartbroken and also very angry. Alex was a kind-hearted soul who cared deeply for his family and friends, and also the American veterans whom he cared for as an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Alex wanted to make a difference in this world. Unfortunately, he will not be with us to see his impact. I do not throw around the hero term lightly. However, his last thought and act was to protect a woman. The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. He was on his phone in his right hand, and with his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down, all while being pepper sprayed. Please get the truth out there about our son. He was a good man. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, who's this? You voted for DHS funding bill. What's your message from America? Okay, yeah. Let's see what this fuckhead has to say.
Hey, you voted for the DHS funding bill.
Yeah, I just issued a lengthy statement on it. You can use it as my statement.
Well, what's your message for Americans who are worried about ICE funding increases and increasing?
Well, it's not increasing the funding. It actually reduced some certain things, but we have to get ICE in line. There's no question about that.
But voting for the DHS package doesn't.
If you read my statement, it's not a quick little soundbite. Hey guys. I gotta go. Hey,
you voted for the DHS funding bill.
Yeah, I just issued a lengthy statement on it. You can use it as my statement.
Yeah, this is the main sheriff that spoke out. I think it was yesterday.
We've all seen the 3-minute video. And I've heard some people say, oh, it's hard to watch. What was hard is that there were...
Well, for sure, but as we've clearly seen, half the people in the world, or half the people in this country haven't read that shit. Myself included, I'm not gonna lie, it's really boring. But, like, know your rights, right? For sure. And I know some of them, mainly within the last couple of years. By couple of years, I mean 6. But, you know, you just need to start pushing these fuckers out, dude. Like, and granted, the way that you do that, like, I hate to say it, but it's not always peaceful. It's not always peaceful. And I am not encouraging violence, to be clear. I'm not doing that. But what I am saying is that the power lies in the people. There's power in numbers. There's power in organizing. There's power in speaking out and using your First Amendment rights. Yeah, well, that is true that only one of them goes quickly. That is a fact. Um, yeah, it's just gonna get weird tonight. I can see it coming. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Minneapolis Director of Emergency Management Rachel Sayre says what she is seeing in the city is similar to what she says she saw in the conflict zones in Yemen, Haiti, Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine. People can't plan a single day of their lives because they don't know who's around the corner and if their family member or neighbor is about to be taken away. It's true. It's fucking true. Like, what's happening in Minnesota is the whole country. It's bothering us because we don't see justice and fairness. It's tearing the country apart, but it's also raising the consciousness of Americans who are saying enough is enough. Republicans may pay a huge price for this. They should. You kidding?
Just up the road for a period of time. How would you have lived here for some time? Yeah. Just up the road for a period of time. How would you describe just the way as a Minneapolis resident that you're feeling right now?
Can I describe it not as a Minneapolis resident, but as an American citizen? Thank you. This started as a pretext about immigration and the fraud, whatever. It's well beyond that now. It's into your Second Amendment. It's into your Fourth Amendment. It's into your Sixth Amendment. This is so far beyond what people at home probably are watching going, oh, it's Minneapolis, it's woke Hoth, it doesn't affect me, whatever. It does. It's you. It's you as well now. Wake up. Please watch what's happening here. I feel like we're performing CPR on what may already be a corpse called the Constitution. And yeah, there's plenty of people online laughing at us and going, ha ha, try hard.
That's a great way of putting it. It's like doing CPR.
But I think it's worth it, and I hope
on what could potentially be a dead corpse. And that's it. That is it. This cannot just end and allow the same law. Oh, no, absolutely not. There needs to be a huge reform in government. A huge reform. But I guess the point that I'm trying to get at is, like, we need to start giving the full court press to each side of the aisle. And I think today was the turning point for that. So, like, really, I really hope that that's the level that they maintain. Right? There needs to be bills passed. There needs to be things pushed. And they can't just sit there and do nothing anymore. Like there needs to be collective action at great pace. That's what I'm getting at.
you do too.
Well, you were saying to me earlier that you were HOA president for a while.
Yeah, I'm the Square community, man. I like built real estate document search portal sites for Wells Fargo. I am the Square community. Like, yeah.
But you were HOA president, Frank and Nick. So this community to happen here, for this to happen here at this intersection on Nicollet in East Street, how do you begin to explain the significance of it happening here today?
I assume it's Kristi Noem's provocation. She saw how much this city hates her clowns, hates her scarecrows, and said, you know, we'll double down. We'll put the boot a little bit harder on the throat.
How long will you stay out here?
Till my balls get cold. Just
till my balls get cold. Good for you, bud. Fuck you, Pete Hegseth. You're a bitch. Senior political commentators react to the news running in closed doors. Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Just sent a massive warning to Gregory. Wait, Illinois governor just sent a massive warning to Gregory Bavino, Kristi Noem, Tom Homan, and every single ICE officer. Trump will be gone eventually, and in January 2029, accountability is coming. This is huge. Midterms, dog. Like,
as you said, a database of all the
come
information.
on. Why are we sitting here speculating that we're gonna get to 2029 without a lick of something crazy? Midterms need to be a pivotal moment, right? Where the framework of things is going to have to adjust. Because this country and its people can't deal with this administration until then. That's unrealistic.
What do you think? What do you do when the federal government is essentially obstructing justice at the state level like this? You have your database, but what can you do to hold people?
Essentially, bitch, let's call a duck. They are.
People like this officer and others to account at this point.
Jesus.
First of all, it's more than a database. We created something called the Illinois Accountability Commission. It's headed by retired federal judges who are gathering testimony, including video, including, as you said, a database of all the information that we have. Why? Because we are going to hold them accountable. And yes, it's true. When Trump and J.D. Vance are saying that these federal officers have absolute immunity, they do not. But they do if the president is going to pardon them or not hold them accountable while he's president. You know what? He's not going to be president forever. And having the information in order to come after those people, to make sure that they are held accountable when the time comes. I know it's not good enough. I'd like to be able to hold them accountable today. But it is true that the Supremacy Clause makes that very difficult for states. So we're gathering the information because in 2029, in January, Gregory Bavino is going to have to answer for his actions. Kristi Noem.
Again,
Tom Homan.
Why are we waiting until 2029 to hold these people accountable, regardless of the clearance that they have? They are not above the written laws in this country. Okay. What? As if it ain't broke, don't fix it. USA, where it didn't rear its ugly head for real until January 6th, and then Biden admin took over and the threat until Trump was like, yeah. Well, of course, because they've been pushing this false propagandic narrative for fucking forever. Like, but to refocus, right? Like, why are we waiting until 2029? Yeah, well, and like that's just they can be pardoned all day long, but hold them accountable in the meantime, because then after everything is said and done, you can bring them up on the full scope of charges and then really put them away forever. And yes, I don't know about state charges, but they can be pardoned. Complicit during the Biden administration because no one thought Trump could win again. Yeah, well, he fucking did as a 34 count felon. Oh.